Hey, Joe, if you're still here, I was on the phone. Took me longer than I thought. Hi, Shannon, if that's you. Oh, it's real. Jim Smith. Is it warming up down there, Jim? It's warming up here, so I imagine it is. It's 46 in Kentucky. Started out this morning 23, but over it's 23. And it's nice and bright out. Oh, 42 down there. Dang. I bet Sarah was really cold. Hey, Jamie. Hello, Paula. 27 in Maryland. It's supposed to be warm. Not a heat wave, but it's supposed to be in the 40s in Iowa all week. Did you? I know you sent an email to Shannon, Jamie. Did you send one to Shirley? I haven't had a chance to talk to Shirley yet, so to tell her about it. Yeah, send Shirley an email. Tell her you'd like to put that on my Nightbot. When she gets time, she'll do it. I know, but Shirley takes care of all my Nightbot, all the ad stuff. Shannon doesn't know how to do that yet. She did set it up where Scott can operate the controls right now, but Nightbot Shirley does all that stuff. You're not supposed to be doing tapping in, Jeff. You got to learn a new logo. And if you don't use it, you won't never remember it. Hi, Rudy. Well, that's true, Chef. You are in on yours. You had a pretty good turnout last night, Chef. Put Shannon's sweatshirt on and suck it up, Jamie. I actually got one of Shannon's sweatshirts on today. We match. Only is mine's blue. Like Rudy said, just imagine it's 52. Jamie, you won't feel cold. Oh, you got a t-shirt. Yeah, she got me a sweatshirt. So I got Shannon on my back as usual. Uh-huh, Shannon, I know you're probably watching. Hi, Sherry. Jamie, you get all your chores done, or you waiting for summer to go out and feed the chickens and the turkeys and the dogs? Rudy, where do you live at? What's the temperature where you're at, Rudy? Hey, Terry. Terry, I seen you say hi to me in the official Ant Land, and I was pulling in a truck stop getting fuel, and I had some phone calls, and so I turned it off right after I seen you did that. Sorry I didn't say hi in there, but I got kind of busy for a little bit. How'd your doctor's appointment go, Terry? Oh, you don't have COVID no more. Good. Don't forget, it's Powerball again tonight. We can't win if we don't play, guys. Drifting Dreams. They're live Friday. Okay. Yeah, there was somebody, I think Johnny and Christine was asking, they were wanting to know because they'd stay in motels. And there was some people on there live the other night was asking questions. And so, yeah, they want the information because they don't camp. They just stay in motels. So they were wondering about it. And there's a couple others and there was talking about that meetup. You get a chance, Sherry, you can tell them they can come in here and talk about it too if they want it during the day. They have time. I don't know what their hours are, but if they have time, they want to come in here and talk about it, they're fine to do it. Hi, Ashley. You're not at work today? Hi, Colton. Hi, Molly. Yeah, that call, I seen your message, Ty, so I didn't respond last night. I was watching a movie, YouTube movie, and talking to Shannon, but yeah, Scott got something about the French. It wasn't a Christmas card, it was no something, I don't know. He was talking about it on his live, that's why I was aggravating you about it. Scott got a card and I didn't get one. Are you off, Ashley? You can come up and co-stream. You don't have to stay here if you want. It's open for everybody. If anybody wants to co-stream today, we're going to be on for a while. I got at least 280 more miles I want to try to do. We're going to be going by Grace and Fires here in a little while. She was driving earlier, so I don't know if she's out running around or what she's doing. I know your camera's broken. Looks like you're in the shower, but you can co-stream and just put your avatar up. Hey, Chris. And any kids are around Chris right now working. Did you get your office cleaned up, Chris? Get all them shelves straightened up? Oh, there's some B&Bs there, Sherry. Yeah. If they come in, I'll tell them or tell them to go there. So, oh, 54 Black Friday deals. You're busy. Yeah, Scott's supposed to be busy too. I don't know if he'll be in here or not. He got 14 more cases of cups. Told me last night. So, you guys doing that merchandise stuff are busy this time of year. People are wanting merchandise. Chris, that was a. You said your son drank 2 gallons of apple stuff. I'll bet that went right on through him. You can't help Rebecca. Hi, Rebecca. What's your hours today, girl? Did you get them back? Oh, it didn't, Chris? Yeah, I figured Berlin would be in the bathroom all day after you said he drank 2 gallons of it. No, you can't, Jamie. She's beyond help. I see you girls, a lot of you has got your cookie collabs going on. Oh, your cookies is today, Chris? Shannon was just telling me about one, but she don't know what the crust was. Maybe you guys have seen it or heard of it, but they used Oreo cookies, the red. It wasn't the crust, but this is the next layer. And then they put brownies on top of the Oreos, and but she couldn't don't remember what the crust was. She said it looked really good, but yes, the red Oreos. The filling was red. It's in the bottom of the pan, and they put like a brownie mix over top of that, and then they had something else on top of that. I don't know if any of you guys seen it or not. She was talking about the different cookies, like the Vineyard Chicks made. It's like an Italian cookie, I guess. They're supposed to be sending me some. KK made some. Rebecca, you can come to me. I got all kinds of information. You don't have to go to Jamie. Jello coconut drops. Are you putting shrimp in it too, Jamie? You use shrimp in everything. I like just an old fashioned sugar or peanut butter cookie. Just the old fashioned ones, the soft. That's the ones I like. The Cold Stream's easy. Like there at the top, you see where on your when you set up a stream, it'll have guest. Go on to guest, and another little page will pop up, and you copy and paste. You hit one. Oh, slow down. What the heck? I already got a following two glows from the safety director today. Oh, raspberries. But you take the go to the guest after you got your stream up. If you got StreamYard up, you go on there where it says guest, push that, and then there'll be another little page come up, and the blue dot, a square will be on the right side. It's copy and then paste. You hit it, then you go back into more, and your chat will come up. Hit the chat line, and you copy and paste it there, and it will drop the link for the co-stream. And then I go on my other phone because if you're in StreamYard, I can't pin it. So I turn my other phone on YouTube. I turn it down, and then I can pin the comment. I like chocolate chip, but sometimes anymore, I just don't care for chocolate. But I love peanut butter anyway, and the sugar cookies. I'm not supposed to have any of it. Hey, Big Matt. Hey, Dustin. How you doing? Oh, bake them on the smoker. Hmm, I might be interested. Hey, Elliot. Elliot. Who's Elliot? I got somebody mixed up then. Jamie, who is Elliot? I messed up somewhere. Oh, that's AR, not Dustin. Oh, sorry, Elliot. Man, I got too many names anymore. Yeah, after she said it, I figured out what I did. Dustin he's got a bigger long name too. I do try to remember everybody's names, but I'm getting more and more people in here. And if I don't talk to you on a regular basis, sometimes I forget. I can't believe Jamie helped me out with a name today. Wow. Mark that down in your books. Jamie's usually the one messing up. Rebecca, also, when you set up a co-stream on StreamYard, you can use it later. Say you want to talk to Jamie and you want to do like have a picture, whatever. You can pull one of them back up and invite her over to it, and you guys can talk. So after the live is over, you can pull one back up. better slow down. There's a couple cops sitting over. That could got a whole fleet of cops sitting over there. 4 of them. Oh, the bear over here. Well, as long as she's cursing you and not me, you know, this is all about me. Like Chef said last night, I'm mean to everybody. That's how he got Al to be awake and help him yesterday, because he's nicer than I am. I know she's close to the 4K. She would come on right now and co-screen for a couple hours, and everybody would go over there, and we could work on it. She don't have to stay here, but she does. I can't start it for her. She has to start it. I mean, there's 11 people in the house right now. Even if we got 5 of them to go over, her channel was on for 2 hours. 5 people at 2 hours. That's 10 hours. And we're going to be on a little longer than that today, I believe. Yeah, she's close. It wouldn't take her long. All she needs to do is ride with me every day here and get all good. Everybody go over to her channel, and we'll have her at her 4,000 real easy. And once you get it, you can't lose it. All you got to do is keep doing something within a 6-month period, so you would never lose it after you get it. It's just getting it there and getting monetized, and then it's no big deal after that. But I imagine most of the people here would go over and support Rebecca. They still watch me drive, but be on her channel and talk. You need a miracle, huh? So does Shannon. At least her hours ain't dropping no more. They're starting to come back, but they're not coming back as fast. But she had over 3,000 hours. And she got her job last year, but they weren't doing that 3,000 hour monetization deal. Yeah, it's really nice out today. Hi, Dee. My wheels ain't spinning. They're rolling, but they're not spinning. Jesse, put your card up. Thank you, Jesse. I can't play the music. I got some new one, but Shirley's not here to play it. So I owe you one. 'You guys all congratulate my new member, the Mod Father himself, as a member of my channel. Jesse, I got a question for you. How tall is Miss Lisa? I know, I keep forgetting. I put a bungee strap on it, Jesse. I tied it to my heat vent, put a bungee in it. This trailer, it's a new trailer, but for some reason it's vibrating. I don't know if the tires are out of balance or what. 5'2", eyes of blue. Good, she'll work. I'm going to have a shirt made. Have Scott make me a shirt with all my short girl fans. Everybody comes in here. There's Rebecca, Jamie, Kim Burris, uh, Joy, KK, and I'm going to have a shirt with all their logos put on it and have it under Randy's Short Girls uh, fan club. So I'll add Miss Lisa to it too. Come on, people, get out of my way. I'm going to get in trouble for tailgating again. No, not you. Jamie Conway. Yeah, D, you're too tall. But I'm going to get all my short girls, have a shirt wear around with all of them on it. I guess I could start a sticker board with my veterans because I don't have many veterans. Put them on the side of the truck. You're getting dizzy? Well, don't look so close. This road is rough. See if that helps any. Yeah, D, that's actually the CNC Farms. Her son's name's Colton. She's mean to him. She trips him all the time. Yeah, Ginger's from, you got it right there. I'm Randy, D. I think everybody's a mod so they could do it. Jesse's dropping links there too and stuff, but you guys just type in, hi Rita, your eye better today, Rita? Got that new medicine? Hope you're feeling better. See what I mean? She shoved her kid Colton into the trash can. Don't forget, Jesse's in here now. I haven't said nothing yet, but there's a big Saturday coming up Saturday. Jesse and Lisa and Miss Ann Dale are having a mega giveaway Saturday. Over 50 prizes, guys. Who does that? Jesse and Lisa and Miss Ann Dale. 50 prizes Saturday on their giveaway. Make sure you guys get your snacks ready and your drinks. Get your take your potty break before it starts because it's going to be a long one. Yeah, CD. I'm telling you, you ought to have to see some of the videos and stuff. Yeah, yeah. Jesse, if you want to come up and talk about it, it's pinned at the top. That's going to be one huge giveaway. Miss Sandell has been doing a look on her community page, the prizes, and showing some of them. But I love that board you made for Andale. Jesse, that's really nice. The cutting board with her stuff on it. That new machine you got does some really nice work. I was talking to Jerry about the other day. I thought it was an engraver. I didn't know it was a laser cutting it out. There's the Godfather himself. Tell you about it.
Hey, how you doing there, Randy?
All right, Jesse.
Can you hear me?
Yep,
Okay.
loud and clear.
Let me turn off my other one off. Okay. Well, good morning. Well, it's actually almost afternoon there for y'all, isn't it?
Yeah, it's 12. Actually, it's 12 for you now.
Yeah, it's 12:05 for me too.
Hi, Mom.
Yeah, so hey, moms and pops, if you're in the live here this morning, welcome in.
Yeah, Grape Jam just showed up, said hi to you.
Yeah. So yeah, back to your what you were talking about. Yeah, we're having a mega giveaway, and I mean mega, which stands for making every giveaway awesome. So we're going to have a major giveaway this Saturday at 5 p.m. Central, 5 Central, okay? And it will be our channel along with Miss Ann Dale. So if you're around on Saturday, like Randy said, get you a soft drink or whatever you drink, get your pillow, get you some snacks, go to the restroom, do what you got to do because we're going to have a major giveaway and featuring Miss Ann Dale. She has reached 8K. We're celebrating her reaching 8K, and we reached 2K, and we're celebrating that as well. So, hoping everybody can make it. There's over 50 prizes going to be given away, and it's all in the spirit of giving back. So, we'd like to give back to all the folks who have sacrificed their time, sacrificed their money, sacrificed their efforts in supporting our channels together, and we really appreciate it. So we want to give back, and plus it's Christmas, right? Christmas season's coming up, so who doesn't love to give prizes? Santa.
Yeah, it ain't a better time.
I do it for the hose.
Have you got Andale's cutting board there by you?
I can get it.
Grab it, show the people. I'll make you big. This here Jesse made this guy. It's very nice. He's got a laser cutter printer, whatever you want to call it. He can engrave on metal or wood or plastic even. And yeah, it's an amazing tool.
All right. My assistant is looking for it. We're getting things ready for the giveaway. We got stuff everywhere. I mean, we got piles. And then there she comes. There she is.
Lisa, are you getting paid extra? Because this is a mega giveaway, so the shipping department's going to be really busy.
Yes.
Not yet.
Oh, good.
You're going to be working overtime.
Yeah, I had my X tool running my engraver. But yeah, so this is one of the just the whole script, yeah. Thank you. I can hear now. But here's the cutting board. So it is a regular cutting board. It was engraved by us. Obviously, you can see it says right there. And it can be used as a wall hanger.
Guys?
It can be used as a wall hanger, or you can use it as a cutting board. But it has Andale, her land of plenty, and her favorite scripture. And then what I put here together was the 3 tomatoes from her garden, which represents the Holy Trinity, Father, Son, and Holy Spirit, right? And one branch of leaf is for Worth, and the other branch is Miss Ann, all surrounded by God.
Very nice.
So
that would look good on anybody's kitchen wall.
Yeah,
like that.
So we're giving away 2 of these to 2 lucky winners in the chat on Saturday. So and by the way, she does love YouTube. So reflected by that. And it was engraved by Lazy Days Ahead 2023. So if you want one of these, be there Saturday and maybe you'll have a chance to win it. Or you will have a chance to win it. Yeah. Yep. Well, I say maybe because they may not put in for it. If you don't put in for it, you're obviously not going to win. Like the lottery. You can't win unless you buy a ticket.
Dale said give it away now.
Give it away, give it away, give it away now.
No, Saturday.
It'll be
Saturday
Saturday.
at 5.
Oh. Yep. So
No early birds
looking for
today. Maybe Saturday there'll be an early bird
Oh
giveaway.
yeah, there'll be I'll have an early bird for those that come in early. That's only fair because there's people that take out of their day and join, and then don't wait till halfway through or towards the end. No,
Yep.
I want to reward those that are early birds with an early bird gift, and yeah, we will be doing it. By the way, it is almost Christmas, so that's all I'm gonna say. It's almost Christmas, so. Oh, and Randy, I see you still have your Nightbot working. Nightbot.
Yep.
I don't know if you heard this, but our Bottissimo is going away December 1st.
Yeah, I heard you say something about that the other day.
Yeah. So we're going to be looking for something else. I know Bottissimo is used by Kevin. I think he says he's got another one that he's using, so I'm going to look into that. Not that I have anything against Nightbot. I just don't. I'm not saying I don't like it. It's just it just doesn't give me the information that I need. Like
it don't have all of it that your other one had. Yeah.
Yeah. And but Nightbot's good if you just want to drop links or say hello or put in some bad words in there for it to stop. It'll do that.
Yeah.
But
it doesn't show you all the
analytics
or whatever. The analytics of it, stuff like how many times somebody chatted, keeps track of all that stuff.
Right. Yeah.
I like that because when I first seen that on Scott's, I'd be typing and telling me I'm at level 7, 8, 9, or whatever, and I didn't know I was talking that much.
Yeah, it tells you exactly who's your most engaged, the ones that are engaged the most, and it lets you know that, and because it keeps track of every.
Nightbot is doing it somewhat because when I can't do it here in the truck. I was playing around on the laptop at home,
right,
and it showed me the most talked, and Jamie Country Living is the most talked on mine. She wrote the most on mine. She's got a big mouth.
Jamie does talk too much.
Yeah.
I mean, for a good reason. Love you, Jamie. I'm just picking on you. But so yeah, Dale 9 Acre Family Farm is in the house. I figured to see what's today, Wednesday.
Yep.
Yeah, Wednesday. I figured he'd be working. Is he on break? He must be on lunch break. Yeah, he must be on lunch break because he's not normally on daylight lives that I've seen. He'd have to be on break.
Magician's Queen's here.
Yeah, CFM's Queen. There you go. So we're expecting a lot of folks there on Saturday, folks. We're expecting. I'm just going to go out on a limb and say I'm expecting over 200 people in the chat.
Well, I was talking to Ann. Ann came on this week earlier when she was down in Florida. She talked, and I go, I guarantee it's going to be way over 100, probably 150. I was saying.
Yeah,
end of the week.
Yeah, and
it's getting bigger. I mean, because everybody is sharing it out. I mean, I share it out. I talk about it every day. Yeah. But a lot of other channels are sharing it out too. So it ought to be a really good one.
Yeah. Yeah. Hey Dale, keep your eyes open at your post office. You got a box coming your way, bub. Oh, Lisa said it should be. She told me it should be there Thursday. So be on the lookout. I'm not sure if it's something you want or what, but she said be on the lookout for a box coming your way. I'm just a messenger. That's coming from the shipping department. Yeah, gonna be lots of fun, Jamie. Hope everyone can make it. And Miss Ann, like I said, she's been on a trip. She was asked to go to Disney World with her She was voluntold. Let's say that voluntold. Her daughter had the person that was going to go with her backed out, so her daughter said, "Hey, can you go in her place?" So
he didn't back out. It was her son-in-law, but he was not able to make it. So Sarah, her daughter, said, "You're going, Mom."
He's still backed out.
Well,
okay?
not on purpose.
It's all day, folks. The person, I wasn't going to sit there and go through the story of as to why the guy didn't make it, but the guy didn't make it, so they asked Miss Ann to go in her place. It's all day,
Oh,
folks.
she told her mom, "You're going, mom."
She's voluntold, but it was a paid, all expense paid,
You know why
all the
she
way
did
to
it though,
Florida.
Bessie, right? You
Say
know why?
again?
Because see,
Why?
you know why she did it? Because
Why?
I went to North Carolina and she had to get away, so she wouldn't have to
Well,
run into me.
well, you know what? Could have been two birds with one stone kind of deal. Yeah, and she said, "Well, wait, Randy's going to be through here. Let me get out of here."
Yep.
No, but she's down there, so you probably haven't heard too much from her. She is doing her Instagram post every now and then, and
She actually has
she's
been
all
watching
excited.
my live. She pops in the last few days for just a few minutes,
Yep.
real quick. Even being down in Florida. I'm in Kentucky right now. I'm headed over by Grayson Fire's place and go north. Going over towards Louisville or Louisville or whoever wants to say it.
Louisville. No, Louisville. Say it right. It's
Yeah,
Louisville.
Louisville. And
You say Louisville. Louisville.
then we're headed to Iowa, straight up to Iowa.
Iowa. That's okay. Have you been pulled over on this trip yet?
Nope, I'm working on it.
Come on, Randy. I got to see cops. I want to see the bad boys, bad boys. What you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you, bad? I want to see them pull you over.
Yeah. There was 5 of them a little bit ago. I give them a chance.
Are you loaded or unloaded?
I'm never hardly loaded.
I'm
I
talking about
stopped
your.
drinking.
I'm
I
talking about
stopped
your.
drinking a long time ago.
I'm talking about your trailer, you big galoot.
No, I got a brand new Target trailer today. Empty.
Brand new. Oh, I bet you those ride smooth, huh?
Yeah. Well, I
Is
don't
it
know.
brand
It's
new?
vibrating.
Is
It's
that
got
the
a small
trailer?
vibrate. Yeah.
You sure that's not the truck?
Because yesterday's trailer I wasn't vibrating.
It was probably full though. When it's full, they're not going to
No.
vibrate.
It was a new. All I do is deliver trailers. Most of the time they're empty.
Yeah, it must be.
And-
They must have made those roads with bluegrass.
Yep. It is pretty through here with the bluegrass and all the dark wood fences. And
Yeah, that's where I was stationed when I was in the service. I was stationed at Fort Knox, Kentucky. Beautiful country.
well,
Yeah.
yeah, that's why we have the black fences around our place because I
Yeah.
love the black fences. It's
The
hard to
queen-
keep up.
The Queen asked, "How are the coops doing?" And I'm not sure who she's referring that to, or directing that to, but
It's funny you're asking about the chicken coops. Yesterday I had the trailer on and I got a green light, got bypassed everywhere. Yesterday afternoon I'm bobtailing up to Virginia, and every scale I come to I had to come in bobtailing.
yeah.
And I got a brand new empty trailer here, and I just went through one over here in Kentucky. I did get the bypass lane, but I still had to pull in.
Yeah. Randy, you know what you need to do? You need to stop somewhere and get you some eyelashes to put on those mirrors in the front.
Oh, up there on the front.
Have some eyelashes on it waving.
Yeah, that would be pretty cool.
Well, you have a lot of ladies in your chat all the time. I'm
Yeah.
sure the ladies would love to see some eyelashes on
Yeah,
those.
I've seen
on
them
those little
eyelashes.
eyes.
People put them on them Volkswagens. I've seen them going down the road.
Yeah.
That would look pretty cool.
Yeah.
I'd put somebody's sticker up there, but I don't think you guys could see it on the camera.
Yeah, but you still need to use the mirrors. You talking about on the mirror side on the
Yeah, I actually do use them mirrors more than I do the ones on the doors.
Yeah, I was gonna
I
say.
can glance up. I was going to take them off. I've had them off and on several trucks, and I've got so used to just glancing up there. I use them a lot now. And,
Yeah,
and then some insurance companies pay you extra if you put them on your truck.
yeah. More mirrors, the better.
Hey, Piggy. Yep. If you use them.
Piggy's Piddles in the house.
You guys are missing a great opportunity. All you people close to your hours, be right here riding along, me and Jesse, and working on your hours.
Who needs work? Who needs watch hours? Who in the chat so far needs watch hours?
Rebecca only needs 200 more watch hours to get 4,000.
Wow.
Middlefoot Ranch, she's at 37 something. So less than 300 watch hours and she'll have hers.
Yeah. Well, yeah, so she was saying in her live the other day that she reached it, but then YouTube took 200 and something away because they're doing a 365. So something always. So you always got to do you got to do a little bit more than 4 in order to get that buffer. So, and maintain it. So
everybody I've seen, yeah, they've always did an audit right before you get there.
Yeah, the weather looks beautiful there. Beautiful blue sky.
Yeah, it's windy. Only 48 degrees, but yeah, it's clear out. I imagine Jason has a live tonight. Past Hunter Molly's husband. It's Wednesday night, so he's going live tonight.
Dee's Garden Adventures. Welcome in. I just saw her over at Ann and Lynn show.
Yeah. Yeah, they had a pretty nice little giveaway. There's your cop, Jesse. Watch. He didn't like me, just kept going. He just went by me. Oh, you got a premiere tonight, Jason, at 6? Okay. Yeah, Glenda would get on here, and I told him I was coming their way. Maybe I could see him somewhere here on the side of the highway.
So you see, would you go through Michigan, Ernie, at all?
Not today.
Not today.
I'm going to go up to Indianapolis, cut across up towards Champaign, over into Iowa.
Well, you've already met the Vineyard Chicks.
Yeah, I met the Vineyard Chicks.
Yeah, that's one of my goals is to be able to travel up there and go meet the Vineyard Chicks, or at least meet them somewhere. Yeah.
Really nice family.
Yeah. Oh, of course.
I've been invited to go up next year, and we're going to have a cookout next summer. Too cold to do now, but they invited me to come up, and I'm going to spend the afternoon with them, have a cookout.
That ought to be fun.
Yeah. Yeah, it was kind of cool. They met me at a rest area. I didn't have a whole lot of time. And it was a little bit cool standing out there at the rest area. But we stood there for about an hour talking. And I met mom and dad, the girls and stuff. And we had a great time.
Yep.
They did like Miss Lisa, stock me up with jams.
Yes, she's. Yeah.
I messed up though. I didn't know it, but they made me a blackberry jam.
Yeah.
Oh man, it was good. I almost ate the whole jar, but I didn't know you should refrigerate it after opening it. And I left it sitting on the counter, and my wife seen it. She was going to try it, and she goes, "You already opened it?" Oh yeah, I had some. And she goes, "You got to refrigerate that after you open it." I didn't know.
Yeah, pretty much anything you home can, you got to refrigerate because after you open it, because there's no preservatives. There's not a bunch of chemicals in it like you get from the store. So, yeah. Yes, you did, Moms, and that's MOMZ, and Pops is POPZ, because Lazy Days is DAYZ. Moms and Pops, we plan on getting up there, and who knows? You just never know what's going to happen. We'd love to meet the Vineyard Chicks. I want to jam with them myself. I want to sit there and Yeah, I want to show Trey what I know,
Mhm.
and I'd like to jam with him. And it's
Get
like
your
great
dueling
jams. Get
sticks
it?
out.
I want jams with him. No, Ashley. She says I'm ready to see some snow. Randy, you all got some of that snow last week.
Yep, we got it last week. You can have it.
That's a 4-letter word, Ashley. Snow. And
I
and
guess Bunky's there with Mom.
and remember the key phrase or the key syllable in that word is no. Snow. No. Snow. You just, I mean, you ask anybody that lives where it snows all the time, they'll tell you they don't want it. I mean, think of the mess it makes. Oh, it's pretty when it comes down to Christmas Day, Christmas Eve. It's all
Makes
nice
mud.
and there's nobody doing anything. Y'all are having family together there at the house and snow, and you got the fireplace going. You got your chestnuts roasting. You got the music license. Oh, but try working in it. Yeah, try working in it. Think about all them folks that got to do stuff because Christmas is only one day. People got to work after that.
Yep.
Just say no to snow. That's right, Queen. Just say no to snow. Yeah.
That's a bad 4-letter word out here on the road.
Yeah.
Bunky, you missed it. 2 days ago, I had Randy and the Marshmallow Girl as a name, but you didn't show up to see it.
Jason, yes, we are ready for the weather. We're ready. We're always ready. Lisa's always ready. It's going to get cold, but it's no snow. No, no, no snow.
Yeah, Ann and Lynn was giving snow stickers away or magnets away earlier.
Yeah. Mom says she says she'll watch your live from 2 days ago.
Yeah, look, 2 days ago, not yesterday's, but the day before, I had it on there. Everybody was asking me, how come the name was changed? I go, well, Bunky was riding with me.
Yeah, them roads look like they're all patchwork. I'm telling you, it's
They
like
are.
pothole city.
Yep. And it doesn't matter which lane you get in through here.
That looks like Louisiana.
Yep.
Yeah, that Louisiana's got some bad roads.
Yeah, they do.
Oh man.
In Arkansas, state is bad anymore.
Jason, where exactly are you at? What's you don't want to say what your address, but what area? What town? Like we're in Houston area, and that's a big area, like 5 million people worth area.
Who was you talking to, Jesse?
Jason.
Oh, Jason's over. He's north of Beaumont. Straight north of Beaumont. If you go north of Beaumont and you get to the water, you went too far. He's up there by all them lakes right there north of Beaumont.
Okay, I know where he's at. Yeah, in fact, it'll probably get colder for him than it will for us because we're close to the coast, and usually near the coast, you're not that. It's not that bad. Because my brother-in-law lives. Yeah, my brother-in-law lives in Dallas area, and it always gets colder up there in Dallas than it does here. Of course, they also get the heat.
They get snow and ice around Dallas.
They get some major heat too in the summertime. Woo-wee. But being near the coast, it seems to be always a little bit warmer or a little bit cooler.
Well, Ashley, put Colton down easy. Don't drop him this time.
Yeah. So let me tell you, Ashley, A lot of us have already had kids before, so we know the code. When you say I have to put Colton down, you're saying you need to go take a nap. We know that. You
Yep.
ain't got to just say it. You ain't got to use code or be, where it has encryption in there. No, just say, look, I got to go take a nap. Miss Ann takes him. She calls them granny naps. She got to take her granny nap every day, 2:00. So don't bother Miss Ann at 2:00. I really think she's part Mexican. She likes to take some siestas every day. Mm-hmm. Just saying.
Yeah, Ashley's been caught. She says, I'll be back. And she'll go in there with Colton and end up going to sleep.
Yeah. She says, now I lay you down to sleep. And she falls asleep. Oh my goodness.
But she does have an excuse. She got a job. She's working at Cracker Barrel now, so taking care of the
Good.
house, the kids, and her old man, and then she got a job. So I gotta be easy on her.
I don't know if I could let Lisa work at Cracker Barrel because she'd have her whole paycheck spent in that gift shop every time she got paid.
All that she had to do is hand her check over, huh?
Yes. Can I put this on my paycheck? By the time the paycheck comes around, well, here's your check, $2.50.
But you have a Jeep load of stuff.
Yep. Because y'all know Lisa, she likes to give things away. Oh, now you look like you're going through Central Texas right there, in the hill country.
Mountains.
The hill country, yeah.
Hills. Texas ain't got no mountains.
Hey. Lisa's over here hollering in the background.
I hear her. She's correcting us.
Whoa, Ashley says she get 35% off of purchases. Sounds like at the gift shop. That's awesome. Ashley,
Wow.
we need to talk. Speaking of that, the other day, Good Friday, Lisa and I went a couple of shops, a couple of places that we like to frequent, like Ollie's and Hobby Lobby. Lisa got $853. I don't have my paper. Well, here it is. $853.67 worth of stuff. But that's not what I bought, or that's what I paid. We got all that for $207.
Dang.
Giveaways, folks. I'm telling you. Lisa, she racked up. We're always trying to find a good deal. And then
I wish there was an Ollie's by us. I like that store.
yeah, so they got some good deals too. And then we were out yesterday, and we just happened, driving. We went to the post office, did our rounds, so to say. And I said, let's stop at the Salvation Army. I like to stop there and see what they got every now and then. Have you ever heard of Mission Furniture?
Yes.
So
I have heard that
the Mission style. They had a Mission style recliner. It's called it starts with a B. Barker Lounger. It was pristine condition, and they had it on sale for $99. And I looked it up. It's like $1,700, brand spanking new. 17.
Oh, wow.
Who does that? Who puts it? Anyway, it was $99. So I said, "Hey, are you in the spirit of making some deals today?" He says, "What do you got? He goes, "Yeah, what do you want to buy?" I said, "Well, I'm interested in that lounger over there, but I don't know if I want to pay $99. He goes, "Well, I just got it this morning." I said, "Well, can you do any kind of deal on it?" He goes, "Well, I can go 20%. I got it for $80.
Oh, jeez.
Barker Lounger, Mission style. Mission, you know what I'm talking about.
Some
With
people
all
don't do
wood
that.
and leather seating. Oh my goodness.
A lot of people won't ask them. And a lot of places do that. They deal if you go in and talk to them.
Oh yeah, people see the sticker and they can just go up there and pay it. I always say, "Hey, can we do a little better on this price?" And
Yep.
most times, yeah, we can do. One guy says, "Hey, if you want that right now, I'll let you have it for half price." Well, I wasn't looking for it at the time. I said, "No, I don't need one of those." It was practically brand new, folks. And I looked it up. There were 15 to 17, depending on where you bought it, $1,500 to $1,700 for this Barker Lounger, Mission style recliner. I couldn't pass it up.
No.
Yeah. But I tell you what, it's just one of them deals where God put us at the right place at the right time. And he's always doing that. We find deals all the time. But you got to go out and look. And they're not going to fall in your lap.
Yeah. It's like you talk about the app for Walmart. I didn't know anything about that till you started talking about that. And
Yeah.
I told my wife about it and stuff. I didn't know there was an app like that.
Yeah, don't ever shop at Walmart unless you're using the app. And when I mean using the app, when you go into Walmart, check the price on the shelf, then look the price on the app. If the app is lower, they'll pay you pay the low price, and they honor it. Whatever's on the app. Now, if the app is higher than the shelf price, pay the shelf price. No, you don't have to say anything about those. But no, it works. And I even found some stuff on. We found some stuff on clearance, right? That was higher than the app. We got the app price. Just looking, just checking it out, bub. I'm telling you. I mean, that's the only way I can afford to give stuff away, by finding deals.
Yeah, you gotta. It doesn't hurt to ask, but like you said,
No, it never
a lot
hurts
of
to
people
ask.
are scared to ask.
Well, it's not that they're scared. I think they just feel like, hey, it's probably their best deal that they can give. No, and I'm talking even at stores that aren't thrift stores or stores that aren't, regular department stores. Say, hey, is that the best you can do on that price? That's all you got to have to say. Hey, is this the best you can do on this price? Because I'd love to buy this. Well, sir, let me talk to my manager. And usually they'll come, even if they give you 10% off, if it's $100, that's $10 you just put in your pocket. You know what $10 can buy?
Yep.
It'll buy at least a gallon of gas. No, it'll buy a little bit more than that, but $10 is $10, right? That's $10 you can spend somewhere else.
Yep. There ain't nothing more. I wanted to get in a long time ago. I haven't seen them in a while. These ladies that coupon, and they can go back to these stores and actually get the store to pay them.
Yeah. There's a lot of, there's a ton of apps that are out there that'll help you save money. I mean, when Lisa was doing the grocery game, which let me tell you, the grocery game, it's a moneymaker. The thing is, it's a lot of work. It's a full-time job. We went and got, I want to say $600, or was it $800, Lisa? It was like 6 or 8. I don't remember. I want to say $800 worth of groceries. Groceries. When I say groceries, stuff you shampoo, soap, everything you buy at the grocery store. And she got it for like $8. $800, or even if it was $600, I don't remember, $600 to $800 worth of groceries at Albertsons in Dallas, Texas. Well, several Albertsons, not just one. Several Albertsons. Over $800 worth of stuff, and we got it all for like $8 cash. That's it. That was it, because of the grocery game. And it's just the way you manipulate the coupons at the store. And trust me, it works, but it's a lot of work.
Judy says there's an app there in Canada that's said Flippin' or something like that.
Yeah, Flip.
Walmart honors that.
Yeah. Yep, that's right, Queen. Every dollar counts, especially nowadays. That's why we prep. That's why we, get stock up. We want to be ready for whenever that that stuff that we run over hits the fan.
Yep.
Yeah. Extreme couponing. That was some extreme coupon. I think her brother turned on to it, and he was doing it for a while, and then. Oh man, he had rooms full. I mean, his rooms were full of stuff. I mean, full shelves and racks. I mean, toilet paper. I mean, talking name brand. I ain't talking about no Dollar General stuff. I'm talking name brand stuff. Bounty, Scott. All the Kraft, all the name brand stuff, and it was wall to wall stuff. I mean, we would give stuff away like nobody's business. Home shelters, people on the street that needed something. We were just giving away stuff right and left because there's no way we're going to use that in our lifetime.
I have a friend in California that does that, and they're retired, and they go to a flea market on the weekends and sell this stuff at a really discount price, but they're getting a lot of it for nothing, and so it's all all profit to them.
Yeah.
And They make a lot of extra money during the summer doing that.
Yep, it's a lot of work. But what does Dee's Garden say? Dollar General here stopped taking paper coupons, and I believe Walmart and Nationally, we won't take coupons. People print out. Yeah, you're right. Most of it's gone digital now. Speaking of Dollar General, you know, like the Girl Scout cookies that come out every year, Dollar General's got the same ones. They got the same. It tastes exactly like the Thin Mints that you buy from the Girl Scouts, only
that.
like one third the price. I think a box of Thin Mints from the Girl Scouts is like what, $5.50? They're like $5.50 or five. Let's say five. Let's round it. Maybe. Okay, so it's gone up that much. So if it's $7 for a Girl Scout cookie box of Thin Mints, that same box can buy at Dollar General for $2.50 or $2.25. It was $2.25. Dollar General's got them, and the other one
$7 a box.
Family Dollar.
Family Dollar, and Dollar General. They get they're comparable Thin Mints and stuff. I couldn't tell the difference, especially when you put them in the freezer, because I like putting my Thin Mints in the freezer. So when you bite them, it goes snap. I love it.
Yeah, I do that. I do my ho-hos too.
Yeah.
I like my ho-hos and ding dongs frozen.
Yeah.
I don't need to eat them no more, but I do like them that way.
Yeah. Thin Mints. I like Thin Mints in the freezer. Well, it all depends, but yeah, for the most part, I like mine frozen.
Jesse, I wonder if you could freeze dry some of them.
Oh, you can freeze dry anything. Now, whether it comes out worth a flip, that's a different story. You can just about freeze dry anything.
Stuff with fats and oils are not recommended.
Yeah, Lisa says that items with fats and oils, and I'm talking about a lot of fat, a lot of oil, are not recommended to put in the freeze dryer.
Oh, okay.
You just have to drain them.
Yeah.
Really good.
You have to pre-drain them really, really well. I mean, of course, like meat has some fat, but you can freeze dry meat. But we're talking about stuff that has a lot of fat and a lot of oil.
Right.
I don't think you can do peanut butter.
Lisa says she doesn't think you can do peanut butter, but she did Snickers. She did a little. She freeze dried Snickers, and they came out all right. Oh, and the best thing, Milk Duds. If you haven't had a freeze dried, if you haven't had a freeze dried Milk Dud, you don't know what you're missing, folks.
Those things swell up.
They swell up like the size of a golf ball.
Yeah,
okay, you know how big they are, and they swell up to the size of a golf ball. You put that in your mouth, and it just explodes like a dynamite. It's amazing, and the flavor is completely. You don't lose any of the flavor. It's just amazing what that freeze dryer can do.
Yeah, I watch. Well, Shirley does a lot, but the budget prepper, Natasha, I watch a lot of her stuff. She freeze dries a lot of stuff, and Lisa. And I never knew anything about freeze dryers until I started watching YouTube and talking to different people. But
yeah,
like the people doing the candies,
right?
I wouldn't have thought about doing candy, but when you showed the Milk Duds the other day, I go, man, they're like 3 times the size.
Yeah, a lot of them expand. Some things don't, but most everything expands because and it gets it cold. How cold does that thing get down to, Lisa? Like minus 10 degrees. Minus 10. That's like living in Canada. Who wants to do that? No, I'm picking, Queen. I'm just picking. Yeah, minus 10. Oh no. Yeah.
Meat, eggs.
Yeah, Lisa's done. Oh, you know what else has come out good? You remember when you were growing up, Randy? Your mom used to buy that Carnation milk.
Yeah.
And it tastes like water. Anyway, she freeze dried milk, and then when she rehydrated it or made it liquid again, it's 1-to-1. And let me tell you, you can't tell if it was milk that was just pulled from the jug at the grocery store, or if it was tastes exactly the same. I kid you not. If I'm lying, I'm dying. The thing is, I was blown away. I thought it was going to tastes like that Carnation instant milk. I think they water it down. That Carnation instant milk, folks. I think they water it
might
down
do.
to make it go further.
I was talking about that yesterday when Scott was on here. I asked him, it snowed. I asked him, he's going to make some ice cream. He goes, no, he never does that. Snow ice cream. I go, yeah, you take that carnation milk, some sugar and vanilla. Oh, that makes the best ice cream.
Yeah, sounds like you could. I don't see why not.
Yeah, we didn't ever. I don't do it the first snowstorm. I wait till the second or third, and I go out after the crust on it and get the fresh snow. Oh,
Yeah,
what a
Mom, she's freeze dried the milk and lots of it. I don't know how many dozen of eggs that she's freeze dried. Now she freeze dries the eggs uncooked, not cooked.
Yeah.
She's done like 24 dozen of eggs. And then when she's ready to use them, she just pours the powder into a container, adds her water mixture, and it reconstitutes and looks just like a regular egg, like it was when you broke it in and mixed it.
Yeah, you can treat it as a raw egg.
You have to treat it like a raw egg. And then of course you can freeze dry cooked eggs as well, but she prefers, and I can see why, doing the liquid eggs, the raw eggs.
I actually have freeze dried eggs and sausage here in the truck. Shirley got me.
Okay. If you've ever tried, or if anybody in the chat's ever tried MREs, meals ready to eat, which is the military version of their foods, a lot of those foods are freeze dried. In fact, most of them are freeze dried, and then they just use the chemical process of cooking them to get them back to adding water and stuff, and then they got the heating element it's a chemical reaction that causes it to warm up the food in the MREs. But
we've lived off a few of those, haven't we, Jesse?
Oh yeah. Well, I was in the military. They were just changing over to MREs. I was still eating sea rats, which were the cans and John Wayne bars. Yeah, I was still on sea rats. Yep. Yeah. And then
that was some good peanut butter in them too.
Yeah. Well, the John Wayne bars are the best. But the military was just changing over when I was getting out. So we had a few of them, the meals ready to eat, but man, they're everywhere now. A lot of companies sell them. Yeah, Queen, when you're living like off grid or tiny homes, trailers on the road with an RV, believe it or not, space is a commodity. Space is a commodity, and like for example, when she freeze dried all that milk, had she not freeze dried it, I would have had a whole row of nothing but jars of milk dried. But now that she freeze dried it, I just got one box with a bunch of little bags in it. Doesn't take much space at all, and it's the same amount of milk. Since it's in the freeze dried bag, it'll last me 25 years. Of course, it won't last that long because we're going to eat it before then. But
yeah, it's amazing how if you freeze dry it, like Shirley takes even like if you go in your pantry, you got like refried beans,
right?
And it's about outdated. She will open them cans, freeze dry them, and then it'll last even longer.
Correct. Yep. Well, but I mean, the canned stuff that you buy, it does have a shelf life or sell by date and stuff, and that's only because those preservatives that they put in the food it's only gonna last for so long. They know it. They know it. So, and it's not really freeze dried. It's just in liquid or whatever it's in, and freeze drying it halts the process altogether from decomposing, and it just takes the liquid out, which the liquid is what's going bad, as days go by. I don't mean go bad, but you know what I'm saying? It's starting to decrease in its value. So.
Yeah, freeze dryer, dehydrator, and all them things. Man, if they had that back years ago, when back in the early years, imagine what they could have saved on stuff. Well,
I'm just glad that they made home versions now, because before only freeze dried stuff came from, major corporations. And it's expensive. It takes a lot of time. Now, candies only take a few hours. When you're doing candy, most of them take 2-3 hours. But when you're
Right.
talking like eggs, milk, meat, it takes like 24 or longer. So you're running that thing for a long time. But we had been watching them on Harvest Right. We entered our address and stuff, and hoping to win a brand new one from them. And they sent us an email saying, "Hey, listen, we're trying to come out with a version, Harvest Right Pro. So we're reducing all our inventory." And they call it a scratch and dent. So we got one for $1,900 as opposed to what was like $3,500 or $3,200. I can't remember what a brand new one was. But we got it for $1,900, and it has all the same warranty. It came with all the same stuff, all the additions, all the trays, all the bags, everything that you would get with a brand new one. You got with this offer. So, and I don't know if they still have it, but I do know they have a layaway plan, I think.
Yeah.
In the pump, it
Did
came
yours have
with
a
it
5
brand new.
trays?
Say again?
Did yours have a 5 tray or 4 tray?
No, it has the 4 tray box, but I can upgrade it by buying the
Yeah, I
5
was gonna
tray
say.
box. But what that does is it limits your rise, because instead of having this much space between each tray, now you're only going to have this much space between each tray. So it's the same size hole, only they've added another tray, which they've made them closer together. So that's the only difference between the regular and the pro
Oh, okay.
that I can see.
The operator of the Pro is the regular and the 5 tray.
Yeah, right. Well,
Pro.
yeah. Well, I think the pro is the 5 tray. Yeah, that's a great deal, Jamie. And freeze dryers, you ain't gonna find them you're not gonna find one at a garage sale. You're not gonna find one at a thrift store. And even if you did, I don't know that it would work. But and they give you the same warranty as a brand new one if you bought it scratch and dent or refurbished.
Their warranties are good, guys. Ask Shirley. Shirley's broke, and she contacted them, and they took and sent her all the parts to fix it. No charge or nothing, no questions. And all they did is tell them what happened to it. But what they did, hers was a new one, but they put an old circuit board, outdated one, and it messed up. And they sent her the new version of the circuit board. It actually made her door expand so it wouldn't work. They sent her a new door, all different kinds of new parts. It was brand new when they got done. Mom, I gotta get my phone up. You wrote too much. I gotta see.
Grape Jam says, Randy, you are in Bunky's ELA lessons. I guess that's English language arts, maybe English language arts lesson. She had to write a sentence, and she wrote, Randy ate ice cream, and it should have been Randy ate marshmallows.
Yep. I like marshmallows too, Bunky, just like you. But I like mine black. I like to get them to charcoal. Not just a little bit of heat. I let them burn.
Like on a s'more, kind of
Yep.
that. Yeah, me too. Gives it that little crunch.
Yep. They gotta be burnt. And it's just a different flavor. But Bunky, I've never broke my arm eating marshmallows.
Neither. I've never broke my arm eating marshmallows either. I've never broke my arm looking for marshmallows. How about you, Randy?
Nope.
Nope. Because I usually find them on the shelf. It's like about, chest high. A whole lot easier to find them on the shelf at the grocery store, Bunky. Just saying.
Well, they're on the lower
Yeah.
shelf at grocery stores.
Yeah, they're on the lower shelf, Lisa says.
I need to send Bunky and KK. Shannon's got this little, I call it an extendable arm. It's like a grabber that you can grab stuff off the high shelves. I need to get one of them and send it to her.
Yeah. Either that or send her.
She's never gonna live it down.
Either that or send her a couple of wedges, like a wooden wedges that you can stick in that stool so it won't spin. If you're going to use that stool as something, you can't use one that spins there, Bunky.
Oh, you got two already. Okay.
Mom says it's now in the lowest shelf. LOL.
You ought to have a shelf just for KK and Monkey, their shelves, because they're kind of vertically challenged right now.
Well, I wouldn't let Monkey climb into the tub with his accident prone she is, much less climb on a ladder or on a chair.
Well, nobody was probably in there. She was doing it unsupervised.
Yeah, she's doing it unsupervised. Lisa says she's probably. Oh, speaking of KK, y'all, you need to check out her latest video. She put out a video on how to make biscotti. Mama Lisa gonna make me some biscotti.
Yeah, they're going to send me some.
Yeah, we've had some. It's good
I've never
stuff.
had none.
Especially coffee dipping. They made us some last year and they came out awesome. I love biscotti. It's like best bread to eat with coffee or chocolate. Hot chocolate that is. There's a difference between chocolate, cold chocolate, hot. It's hot chocolate. Yeah, folks, if you hadn't hit the thumbs up, hit that thumbs up. Thank you, Mr. Bot.
Yeah, I wasn't sure, Moms, what you was talking about the other night. Then I watched the video and I was talking to my wife about it today, and she's explaining. I go, oh, okay, but I wasn't sure what it was when you was asking me.
Hey, Randy, how many places do you normally stop? Like at only at gas pumps, or do you stop like in restaurants to eat? And what?
I don't go in restaurants anymore.
You don't go in restaurants? Do you stop at your local, like your truck stops only?
Yeah.
Lots of those truck stops nowadays. I know that, like in Oregon, they got the truck stop. They got a little restaurant. They have a convenience store all together, right?
Yep. They're making tourist traps out of them, I call it.
Next time you go, stop, get you some of these Dots pretzels. And now this one here happens to be the honey, what's it, honey mustard.
Oh, I love honey mustard ones.
My goodness, Randy, I've been on this earth 61 years, and I've had every kind of pretzel because Lisa makes chocolate covered pretzels every year. I've had every type of pretzel you can come up with. And nothing beats these Dots. And I'm not talking about the honey mustard. The Dots generally, They got like 4 flavors. They got this one. They got it's like the original seasoning. They have like a sweet cinnamon. I can't remember, folks. And then this one, this is my favorite. But I like the original too because it gives it a little. As soon as you put it in your mouth, you taste the butter. The butter that they use to make this stuff is outstanding. Now, they're not paying me to say this, but the Dot pretzels blow every other pretzel out of the water. I'm telling you. Next time you go to the little truck stop, get you a bag of Dots.
Get me a bag.
Yep.
You weren't in here yesterday. I was telling Scott about it. But look up Wally's. It's a version. It looks like Buc-ee's.
Okay.
It's a gas station, great big building just like them, with the big gas pumps and everything.
Yeah.
They got 2 old Jeeps. It's over by St. Louis. I don't know if they're going to build them all over, but it looks like the same concept. But it's called Wally's.
I'm not sure if Wally's is the one I saw, but I think who is it? I don't know what's his name. The guy that lives in Minnesota that goes to the mall all the time. Starts with an R, I think. Man, what is his name? Ricky Ventures. Ricky Ventures, I think, did a video on a truck stop like that or a convenience stop. And it had multi levels. It had like the regular level, then you had a lower level. It had like a almost like a department store. Huge truck stop. And I said, man, that puts Buc-ee's to shame as far as size is concerned. But I think it's in Minnesota, and it might be Wally's. I'm not sure.
This one didn't look like it had the building looked like the same concept of Buc-ee's.
Yeah.
It didn't look like it had more, layers.
I mean, but this place he was showing was like a convenience store on steroids.
Huh.
Major steroids. Yeah, Jamie says I found those Dodge pretzels at Walmart and seen them at the Tractor Supply store. Yeah, Tractor Supply had I think four different flavors. That's where we saw them. Hey, MB Heritage Farms in the house. How you doing, Mike? Tanya? Well, I think it's Mike and Bobby. Mike and Bobby. I won't say Mike and Tanya because Mike and Tanya are from Fowler Family Farm.
All right, Mom, to give me a loan while you're there. Hey, Ken.
Uh-oh, she's going to the bank. She must be having to give the girls their allowance. Yeah.
Ken, are you on your way back yet?
Mail lady. Hey, Ken. Welcome in. Welcome in. I'm just here enjoying the day with Randy on the road.
Scott was supposed to be in here. He's got a bunch of cups to make, and he said he's going to be busy. But you're waiting on your clock. Okay, so I figured he'd be in here by now. But
yeah, that's why I was working the X tool when I saw you were live. I said, "Oh, let me go check them out." But I was working on a mug.
He told me yesterday you helped him out on his mug maker.
Well, I just gave him some ideas.
Yeah. Well, sometimes you're doing something, you don't think about another way of doing it. Sometimes it's better to have somebody else, another train of thought or whatever.
Yeah.
Linda, I'm about ready to turn north, come up by your house. I ain't seen you yet.
I think she was because she was on the road whenever Ann and Lynn were on their giveaway this morning. Linda happened to be driving on the road, so I don't know if she was going somewhere or she was coming back from somewhere. It didn't say, but she was on the road.
I heard him say that. That's why I didn't call her. I got her number, but
she couldn't tag.
I figured she was busy.
Yeah.
Somebody's in the basement.
Yeah, I can't see.
What's going on, everybody?
Hey, another trucker. If this is going to be a trucking convention, I'm going to have to step out. Y'all gonna be talking,
got a short truck.
Y'all gonna be talking shop, and I'll be going, what?
10-4.
Yeah.
No, just waiting for my clock to hit 8 hours until break, and then I can get rolling.
You're talking.
Oh, so you're on a timer.
About the shop. Yeah, we are.
Yeah, timer, Governor.
My last electronic logs, when I started in the morning, it didn't reset no matter what. I could go for my 8 hours.
Right.
This new one though we have, I can drive an hour and stop for 30 minutes, and it will restart to 8 hours again already.
Yes.
But the old one wouldn't do it.
Yep. But then 8 hours from when you start, you got to stop again for 30 minutes.
Yep.
Now, so if you have your timer on, Ken, and you make a stop that's not, let's say in between, during that, does that time come off your total driver time? Let's say you stop to go to the restroom.
Well, if I stop to use the restroom or something, I just hit off duty, and then I'm off duty for 10 minutes or something, and I get back in and go back to driving. And it'll automatically switch my off duty over to driving when I get started again. But then when I get up here to where I'm meeting Cheyenne, I go on duty, and then I swap out, and then I got to wait for my clock to reset. It'll say until break 30 minutes. Like right there, it just reset to 8 hours. You see that?
Right.
So that means I can get going.
There you go.
So 8 hours from now, which I
Right,
won't
but-
hit that.
But that clock is continually going downward from the time you
Oh, yeah.
start, right?
Yep.
It'll start.
Yep.
Okay. So if you make a stop, let's say an hour from now to go to the restroom, it doesn't take your time away, does it?
No.
Okay.
I mean, it just
We
depends on
actually
how you log it.
We actually have 4 clocks, Jesse.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We have
I saw that.
a weekly clock. We got 70 hours. Then we have a total shift clock, and that's 14 hours.
Right.
And then we have another clock for drive time. We got 11 hours on it total during the day. And then we got the clock he's talking about, our break time. We have to take a break, within every 8 hours, you got to have a break somewhere in there, 30 minutes.
And I guess it makes an adjustment if you cross over time zones.
Nope. It goes on to your home. We're like Ken's out of Kansas City Central Time.
Okay.
It stays right with him if he come out here.
Yeah, I got you.
Mine's in Eastern Time because I'm actually leased to a company in Indiana. So
Okay.
And,
That's a
and,
beautiful day.
and your clock is your clock, whether you're hauling full or hauling empty, right?
yep.
Wheels
Now,
are
there
moving,
is
you're
some-
on duty driving.
There is some ways around stuff. We got one called PC. It's personal conveyance. We can use it like, say, Ken's right there and he's waiting for the guy to come out of Cheyenne. If he wants to go somewhere to the store or go see a movie, he can put it in personal conveyance. And it doesn't count against him on driving. He can drive over to there, but he has to drive back to where he's at and start the clock over.
Okay.
It's like your personal vehicle kind of thing.
Well, it looks like also like a GPS that keeps track of you.
Yep.
Yep. It does. Like
I
mine
think-
They're
keeps track if I'm speeding. Mine keeps track now if I'm tailgating. I mean,
Do they put
tracks a lot of
GPS?
stuff.
Do they put GPSs on the trailers, not the truck, but the trailers, in case they
Oh.
get stolen, so they can tell
Some
where they're at?
Some companies have it on their trailers.
Yeah, FedEx and I think Old Dominion does. Like at FedEx, when they enter their yard, their trailers are arrived. Same thing with Old Dominion, I think, where my stepson.
Yeah.
Now, when I
Right.
was with the FCC, I had it on trailers and trucks there too. We had a little barcode thing in the windshield. It tracked us when we was on the lot. They could tell us when we was on the lot or where we was at and what trailer. And,
So,
yeah,
so Ken, are you driving for yourself or are you driving for a company?
I
You
drive
don't,
for a
have to,
company.
you don't have to say who it is, but I'm just saying.
Yeah, I drive for a company.
Okay.
he pulls doubles. He pulls 2 trailers at a time.
Oh, that's like up in Oregon. They got the guys that drive with the double trailers.
Well, you go out in the mountains and they have what they call Rocky Mountain doubles, and they're longer trailers and hooked together. You know, they might have a 48-footer and a pup hooked together running down the road.
Yeah.
You know, a pup is a 28-footer.
I watched this channel called Pepe's it's a truck recovery channel. You know that when guys have wrecks and stuff, they go and pull them out of the ditch or
Right.
off the side of a canyon or cliff. And these guys got these huge. They're like 60-foot recovery vehicles. You know, wreckers. And so whenever he's hauling his truck that he just pulled out of the ditch or the ravine, he's got his 60-foot trailer plus another 50-foot trailer. That's a long trailer, Bubba. You're talking like almost 100 feet. So it's just amazing. I mean, I drive a 32.
Hey, Randy,
RV
Jesse, I
and
wanted
think-
to. Right.
ahead.
Yeah. I witnessed something yesterday that I haven't seen ever, and it could have turned into a major fatality. I was headed back towards Lincoln, and I think it was around York, Nebraska, and this guy in this brand new, all it was a Randy. You probably seen them. They pump out tanks and stuff like that, like
Oh
The
yeah,
newer
bad
tanks.
tanks.
a vacuum truck.
Yep.
Yes, it was a big,
Yeah.
brand new vacuum truck, and he passed me, and he got about a half a mile, maybe quarter mile ahead of me, and all of a sudden, I seen a bunch of dust flying, and then that truck went down in the median. He blew a left front steer tire. Now this truck had them heavy haul tires, the big balloon,
Oh, the big
bigger
ones.
tires. Yes, and he went down in the median, across the median into the westbound lanes, and almost hit a trailer of another semi, and people were scattering. Luckily, the traffic wasn't very heavy,
Right.
and he missed the bridge. When he went down the median, he missed the center pylon bridge on the guardrail, and then he brought it back and went down in the median again on the other side. So it could have been a major, major fatality.
So I thought about this, and I don't know if they if they could ever create this, but since I started driving an RV, the one thing you're always thinking about is a blowout,
Yep.
especially on your drive tires, right?
Yep.
So I was
No,
thinking,
steer tire.
I
steer
wonder if
tire.
they would ever, if they could ever come up with a deal where you remember the little donut wheels that you get in your cars, the little donut wheels that are max 50 miles per hour or whatever, right?
Yep. Yep.
If they would ever come out with a wheel that they could add to your current system where you have on the inside a donut wheel that's maybe 1 inch smaller than your regular wheel, so it's not touching the ground, but your regular wheel is. And if your regular wheel blows out, it lands on the donut wheel, so at least you don't have lose control.
They
Right.
do it in NASCAR. I don't know why they couldn't. I don't know if the cost would, but NASCAR does that already on the super speedways.
Yeah.
They have an inner tire and an outer tire. So
That
that
would
way,
be-
if they blow out on a track, they don't lose control completely.
That would be awesome, especially for an RV, because if you lose your RV, your drive tires, you could take that thing and tumble it. It's like
Yep.
wow. And you're talking about your home, you're talking about all your everything. And if you're hauling freight like you guys, your drive tires are the main thing that need to be controlled. And I'm surprised they don't have them on trucks.
Yeah. Well,
They've added some stuff. Some of the trucks got now where they can monitor the air pressure in your tires on the drives, not steers, but they have a deal that hooks up to our air system.
Yeah,
It
but
goes through the deal, and you can, like if one loses air, it equals them out.
well,
right.
but the inner tire doesn't even have to be an air tire. The inner tire can be one of those space tires, the ones that got the holes
Yep.
in it, or it could be even a run flat tire, which is solid leather or solid rubber. It's because only to get you off. It's only something to get you off the road in case you have a blowout.
Right.
Yep. It would
And-
save a lot of accidents.
It would save a lot of accidents, and I'm surprised they hadn't come up with that. And you're right, Dee's Garden, it does add weight and probably decrease the gas mileage, but I think a gas mileage decrease is a whole lot better than a loss of life.
Yeah, these big companies don't care about that. They got deep pockets.
Yeah, we're expendable.
Yep. We can easily be replaced.
Yeah, with a tire.
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly.
Yeah.
We got a driver out of Cheyenne that the wheel came off of a flatbed in a construction zone, two-way traffic, and hit him square in the left front. And it went underneath the truck. He lost control, went off in the left. He missed a car and another truck, and basically is a catastrophic rollover. And I guess when the EMT showed up, he was standing outside the cab of the truck because they came around the corner and they thought it was going to be a major fatality the way the wreck looked. And they came around the corner with the gurney and, the fire department and everybody. And he's like, "Are you all looking for me?" And they're like, Are you the driver? And he's like, "Yeah." I mean, he was all scratched up, his arms and stuff, but they ended up finding the guy with the flatbed that lost that wheel. And
So the guy that lost the wheel didn't even know he lost it, probably.
probably not, no. But they
Yeah.
got him stopped up on the other side of the construction. But now our driver has to have both shoulders operated on, and because it tore his shoulders up from the rollover.
Yeah.
I mean, he's lucky to be alive because the whole cab was crushed except for where the driver's seat was.
Oh, it was a God thing then. Yeah, it had to be.
Yes,
Yeah.
it was a miracle.
Wow.
Oh, I got a dispatch.
Yeah, I got lucky yesterday. I was going into Winston-Salem, and there was a pickup past me, and I thought he threw a rock up. He was up about as far as his car in front of me here, but his hitch come out of the receiver, come flying at me. And I got lucky there weren't nobody in the left lane. I moved lanes real quick, and it went to the shoulder, but it about went through my grill or windshield. It was bouncing.
Yeah.
Do you find very many people would like to draft off of you guys behind you?
Yes. Yep.
I hate it when cars tailgate cars and pickups, because I blow a cap off a tire. You know what that's going to do, right, Randy?
Yep.
Yep.
Where you at, Randy?
Jumping over into Indiana right now. I'm at Louisville.
Oh, okay. I was going to say, that looks like Paseo Bridge almost.
No. I'm coming out of Kentucky into Indiana right now.
Yeah.
Right up here where Grayson Fire lives in this area right here.
Yeah, they're close to Louisville.
Yeah, they're on the Indiana side. They told me. I actually looked it up. We were a while back there. Right here off this loop somewhere. I don't exactly have their address, but they're right here by where I'm at.
You're right, D. He said it wrong again. It's Louisville.
Yeah, it's Louisville. They don't like trucks, Jesse.
They don't like it when you say it that way either.
It's the worst town for trucks. There's all kinds of packing houses and factories here, but we're not allowed to stay in town at night and sleep in our truck.
What?
Huh.
You can only park so long or the cops will tow you away. This is the worst town for truck drivers.
Wow.
And the closest truck stop is like 10 miles south of town and 17 miles north of town. They have ordinances for no trucks in their town.
Really?
Wow.
I used to go into a packing house and you had to plan it just right when if you go into a packing house, you don't know how long you're going to be there and spot your trailer. And it'd be several times I'd have to drive out of town and then come back and get my trailer later because it wasn't loaded.
That's wrong.
Yep. Then they started a bunch of local companies, guys with day cabs like Ken Drives, would spot your trailers in and out of the doors for us and wash the trailers out. So you could just go in and drop it and leave. And they'd call you when it's ready. You come back.
Huh.
Is Jamie still
And
in
they
the
have one
chat?
of the biggest. Jamie, are you here?
How's she doing on her watch hours?
She's
By the
way
way.
down. She's only got like 1,400 hours, I think she
Yeah.
said. We were talking about earlier. I tried to get her to come up today, but she said she's on her phone, so she didn't want to. She's at 14. Ashley at CNC's at 19. And then
Yeah.
Rebecca's at 3,700. So the ones that were in here today. The snow we got last week, Ken, was there any up in Nebraska?
Well, once I got on 80, it was gone.
Oh, was it?
Well, I mean, as far as Lincoln, from Lincoln over to Kearney, there wasn't any snow. Now down there on Highway 2 in the fields and that, there was quite a bit. I mean, they were covered still.
Hey, Ken, so you still have that trailer you bought about a year ago? That meat trailer you talked about?
My motorcycle trailer.
Yeah, the one that
Yeah, I still have it.
you still
Yep.
have. Has it been working out? Does it work really well?
Oh yeah, yeah, it's fine. I haven't been hauling the bike in it.
Well,
The
since you had your
bike's.
accident, yeah, you probably that stopped a little bit, but still.
Yeah, yeah. And I've got the little camper trailer too that I haven't used it. We're gonna use it this coming year.
Well, if you need
We
to
got.
hook it up, you need to hook up solar to it. I know somebody does that.
Yeah.
I know a
Yeah.
guy.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I've got a Jackery and a solar panel I can
I,
bring with us.
I know he's just a janitor, but he knows his stuff when it comes to that
Oh
solar.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. He's
Yeah.
he's kind of squirrely.
Well, that's beside the point.
Yeah, yeah. He's helped me quite a bit. We have a good time. We
Yeah, he's
have a
good
good
people.
time. Yeah.
How far away do y'all live from each other?
It's probably 5 hours.
5 hours?
Yeah.
That ain't too bad. It's like us going from here to little Dallas, from Houston to Dallas.
Right. The last time I was down there at their place, well, I pulled my little camper trailer. I left in the middle of the night. Well, that night after I got off work, and I went to Wichita. I've got a video on it, and the wind was blowing so hard, it was pushing me sideways. I was like this on the bike with that camper trailer behind me.
Hmm.
Ken and I only live about an hour apart. My work just called, asked if I wanted to go to Minot, North Dakota. You know what I told them?
Not happening.
Ain't no way this time of the year I'm going to Minot.
Even if they paid you?
No, they couldn't even pay me double.
So that's
Yeah,
one thing
Jamie's
about
still here.
being a trucker. You're limited in your hours. It's not like you can work overtime. Oh, we lost Ken.
Yeah, Jamie's in here though.
You
Just,
can't. Yeah, you can't work overtime like you can a regular job. I can work. Say 12 hours, and if they need some extra help, I'll stay over work 16.
yep.
You can't do that as a truck driver.
We used to when we had the paper logs. A lot of us did, but
Yeah,
now with this electronic stuff, there's no way around it.
yeah. Well, no, the reason I was asking was Jamie because to find out how she's doing on her watch hours. But Jamie probably had to go take her little evening nap for a little while.
Yeah, she's kind of old. She's probably still cold. It was 23 degrees out there this morning.
Yeah.
Nope, we can't doctor the books anymore. I could leave California when we was on paper and 18 hours later be in Kansas City.
Yeah.
Can't do it no more.
Now is outside of certain cities, are there certain businesses that won't allow you to park your truck?
Yes. That's why I get up early and start so I can find me a place to park at the truck stops at night because so many places, and that's what we talked about the logs a while ago. There's a app on our logs. If they won't let us park there and take our break, we can put our log in, move in to a safe haven, and we can actually drive a little extra. Like say if I get it, there's a truck stop up here just a little ways. I pull in
Yeah.
there and it's full. I can go on to the next truck stop.
Okay, so they give you that much.
Yeah, there's a lot of businesses anymore, and part of it is a lot of truck drivers are dirty. I'm sorry, we're getting a lot of bad people driving. They throw their trash out in their pee bottles or pecan bottles.
Yeah, yeah, right.
You know, they throw them out in the lots and they got to pay somebody to clean it up and everything. So I don't blame them on some places.
Yeah,
But a lot of places, like are out in the middle of nowhere, you know, it could be an hour before you can get to a safe place to park. So it
yeah.
makes it inconvenient. You really got to plan your trip anymore.
Yeah, some of them trips, I can imagine, can be pretty lengthy. And I know you've been doing this quite some time now, but here recently, since you've been doing lives, does it make them trips seem a lot shorter?
Yep. Yeah, they help a lot.
Yeah, because I know when Lisa and I travel, when we go live, it seems like, man, we've been live 2 hours and it seems like we're already getting to our destination. Wow. You
Yeah,
know,
it's
you,
like right now we've been 2 hours, and I was down in southern Kentucky when I started. Here we are already up in Illinois or Indiana.
yeah.
Yeah,
He
and I
says,
gotta watch sometimes because like I was on the official Ann Lynch show this morning watching it, and I
yeah,
went past an exit where I wanted to get fuel, but I had to look real quick for the next fuel stop, which there was one about 40 mile up the road. I wasn't out of fuel yet, but it worked out. But I get to talking on here and not paying attention sometimes, and I'll go past my exit.
yeah,
You know, when you
yeah.
start having fun, you know, enjoying yourself, you know,
Well,
you
yeah,
just ride
you're
down the road.
preoccupied. You're preoccupied with
Yeah,
the
yep.
chat, you know, and trying to watch the chat. And you still got that little spot on your glass that bugs the frick out of me. You need to go take that and get it fixed.
It's a conversation piece.
Yeah, it also looks like a bug just splattered right on the window. And once that thing takes off, there ain't no saving it, Bubba.
No, I know it.
You need to get that resin drill put in there, and it'll make it look a whole lot better. Yep, they got
I need to
safe,
get back
safe
down
light.
by you. There's a couple places down there by you I can get it done, but
Yeah,
up here
well,
in the Midwest,
any
ain't many
safe
places
light,
do it.
any safe light will do it. Then they're all over the place.
Well, that's right. You said safe light. I didn't think about them.
Safe light, yeah, they just pull in there and they'll bring their van out there and take care of you. You know, I think I paid for my RV. I had one little tiny rock chip, and they drilled it and filled it with resin and did their little vacuum thing on there, and it you can't even tell where it's at now.
No, they,
That RV has a solid glass. It's just all the way glass, and
oh,
it's huge. And I'd hate for that thing to shatter or go, run a line across it, because that's going to be an easy $2,000 bill there if I have to replace that. Of course, insurance will help, but still, I got my deductible.
and then the time you go on to get it changed or have them come out.
Yep. No, I'd probably have them come out, but the thing is it still takes time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, then you take a chance of it leaking.
Yep.
My other windshield before this one, they put it in and they didn't put that resin stuff up at the top very thick,
Yeah.
and it wasn't sealed. And every time it rained inside the truck.
Yeah, and they put that
Really
resin
bad.
on there. They put the resin on there pretty thick on my Jeep when I had to change my Jeep glass out. I did a video on it. I have a video in there on the changing the process for how Safe Light changes out and that stuff is thick. I mean thick, and it works out perfect.
Amazing how that stuff can glue a windshield in, seal it, and don't pop out.
Yep.
Well, it's up to 52 up here in Indiana. Getting warmer. Ken's got a pretty sweet gig. I couldn't do it because I get bored too easy, but all he does is run from Kansas City to Kearney, Nebraska, drops, meets another guy that's coming out of Cheyenne, coming back to Kansas City. He goes back and forth home every night. Rich
All right.
can't do anything by himself, can he, Judy? Yeah, he needs to learn how to grow up and be by himself.
Well, you get to a certain age, you start depending on them. Trust me. I know Shannon does a lot for you too. You know it. You know she does.
I know she does that. We was talking about it this morning.
Yeah.
She goes, "You'd miss me if I was gone." I kept going, "No, I wouldn't." She goes, "What about the breakfast I made you all week last week when you was home?" I know
Yeah.
I'd have had a bowl of cereal.
Well, bowl of cereal is no match for bacon and eggs.
She had bacon, eggs, grits, and English muffins and
Well,
pancakes one day.
Lisa
Yeah.
makes me 2 eggs, 3 strips of bacon, and 2 corn tortillas every morning. I gotta have that's my breakfast. I got my go-to. Now
I
on
love
Sun,
corn
on
tortillas.
Sundays I let her off, so I'll eat cereal on Sundays, or I'll go get some breakfast or something. But the thing is she cooks me breakfast every morning.
And it's a whole lot better than the breakfast you can go buy somewhere at a fast food deal.
I know we got 2 meals and 2 salads from Whataburger the other day. It was like 30 something dollars. 30
Wow.
something for 2 meals and 2 salads. It's expensive. No wonder people don't like to go out and eat. Ouch, that hurt.
Yep. This section road, they're working on it. They have from Louisville to Indianapolis. They've been working on it quite a while. They got a lot of it done, but man, if you get over in that right lane, it just beats the heck out of you.
Yeah. It's like you got 10 watching. If you haven't checked hit the thumbs up, guys. Hit the thumbs up for Randy. Every time y'all hit the thumbs up, it keeps the air pressure in his tires elevated, so he doesn't lose air. So thumbs up, folks, so he don't lose air.
I was
I don't
trying
know
to win them air
I don't-
fresheners this morning on Lynn's.
Yep. Yep.
I'm going to order some of Scott's.
Have you got your crying towels yet?
No, yeah. Yep, they came Monday.
Okay.
Yeah, the boxes come Monday.
Queen's saying she has to mod in about 10 minutes, so she's going to be leaving.
He can't do it by himself.
Well, I mean, he probably needs helps her because she said something about doing sound tests, sound check.
Oh. I thought his live was later tonight.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I think they're just doing the sound check. The sound check,
Oh,
they're
okay.
testing out doing a practice live. So, and then she says she's got a mod in 10 minutes. I guess that's a different live.
Oh, he's been having problems with the sound equipment. I know Bunky and the Vineyard Chicks every once in a while, they've been having a lot of problems with theirs off and on. One day
Yeah, but
it'll
if
be
you-
really loud, and one day you can't hear them.
Yeah, but if you notice the sound quality though, it's gone way up. It's just
Yeah, it has.
almost the reverb that they put in there, or I'm not sure it's reverb. That might be the wrong word, but it has just a different.
Yeah, since they moved Trey over to the left corner and put
Yeah.
that plastic up, seems like the quality's went a whole lot better.
Yeah, no, well, the quality is the same. It's just the sound is better.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're coming leaps and bounds with their electronics and stuff. So
Yeah.
they're doing well for themselves.
I don't know that much about sound stuff, but I see people with studios, and I told them they ought to check in to find out. They got cork board for sound so it doesn't echo. Put it on the walls and put their stuff over top of it.
And you don't have to do all the walls. You just do one
Yeah.
wall because what happens is it stops the bounce. You just
Yeah,
do
the
one
bounce
wall. It don't
part.
have to be all 4 walls. And it can be cork. It can actually be that foam. You can buy the foam pads now. And have you ever seen those? They have them at Costco. They're those floor. They're like cushion, but they look like for playrooms. For kids. They interlock
yeah.
like they interlock like a
Interlock deals.
puzzle. You could put those on the wall. You can interlock those, and they're big panels, and it'll take up a lot of space, and that'll help dampen
Yeah,
the
that would help
sound.
a lot.
Yep.
Yeah, because it just bounces. It helped them putting that plastic up with her drums,
Right.
because it wasn't bouncing so much. So
Yeah.
we was talking
Well,
about that when I met him.
But remember, when you're hearing them on YouTube, you're hearing the song and music. What they hear is tap 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 tap. They're not hearing the drum sounds unless they put an earpiece in. When they put an earpiece, then they can hear the actual drum sound, whether it be a snare or a tom or the bass. They're not hearing the same thing we hear. All they hear is it all sounds the same to them because they're electronic drums. It's like she's hitting a pad.
Yeah, I have no idea how any of that musical stuff works.
Yeah.
I just know listening to different ones and watching how they got stuff set up.
Yeah. No, moms and pops have been doing a great job at getting those girls what they need. Obviously, they don't get them everything they want, but they've gotten pretty much everything that they need to get that channel going. So, and the girls, I mean, tell you what, if I had daughters, I would want them to be like the Vineyard Chicks. Those girls
That's
are
what
awesome.
I said too. I got daughters, but mine are pretty good girls too. But yeah, those three are really awesome.
Yeah. Now, Spunky Bunky, we would have to have some sit down intervention time.
She's gonna be a pistol when she gets
She's
older.
gonna be a pistol, yeah. She's gonna be one to reckon with. Let me just say that.
Yeah.
And there ain't gonna be nobody out there walk all over her. Having to live with two older sisters, trust me, she gonna hold her own.
Yeah, she's not gonna be shy.
Nope. Hey, does your company have a contract with any kind of truck car wash places where you can get your truck washed? No.
Nope.
Do you ever stop to get it washed?
I wash my truck every week.
But you do it yourself.
Yeah, it's my truck, so I gotta pay for it.
Oh, okay.
Now, every once in a while, because we pull all different trailers,
Right.
sometimes the customer will ask us to wash a trailer before we bring it and drop it.
Oh, really? Oh, yeah.
And
Okay.
they'll pay for that. Like we do. I do NASCAR trailers sometimes. I've done the Ice Capade shows. I did I don't know who they are. It's a rock group, Starship Enterprise.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know who they are, but I pulled their stage floor and I took it there by Fort Worth by the racetrack, and they had me stop and have it washed before I brought it in.
Oh. Do you see very many female truckers?
Yeah, a lot of them now. Yep, there's a lot of them out here. Hush, Jamie.
Yeah, that's why he's got all those dings on the dash. I mean, on the hood, from all them hooves.
I do have a lot of chips anymore on it. I just went around, touched them up a little bit, but the white paint that I got was a little bit off, but at least it stopped it from peeling.
Yeah. Or rusting. And I guess up north, riding up there on the northern states, you got to worry about salt.
Yeah. That's one thing I haven't seen this year yet. Usually about this time of year, especially here in Indiana and Illinois, they go out and I think it's calcium chloride. It's a wet liquid. They can spray it up to 30 days before a snowstorm, and it will stay on the highways, and it really corrosive on your truck.
Let me tell you something. When I was in Oregon, I don't know if it's statewide, but when we were up there near Crater Lake, they don't use salt. You know what they use? They got these little tiny granules that look like lava rock.
Yep.
It's something they get from up in the Northwest somewhere, but it looks like little red granules that looks like salt, but it's not. It's like gravel.
Yeah, I
And
forget what it's called. Yeah, I've seen that.
man, it is like the dirtiest stuff. And
Yep.
because they don't want to
Muddy
use
looking.
salt, they don't want to use salt because the environment, that salt will run off and well, whatever. Anyway, they I don't want to get into that. They use that, and that's what knocked my window out. I was behind a truck, and those little red specks of granules hit my Jeep window and then started doing a line all the way across. It's like, oh my goodness. Had it been salt, it probably would have already dissipated or
Yeah, dissolved then.
dissolved. But no, it's all over the roads.
They're doing it in our area on all of our roads. They're putting like an oil down, and then they're putting it's red. It's not the same stuff. It's not gravel, but it's like looks like a pea gravel in a way.
Yeah.
I mean, you got to watch because until it run on a lot, it wears away. It don't last.
Mhm.
I guess it seals the cracks or something. But that stuff does the same stuff too.
Yep. All right, Queen. Have a good day. Y'all have a great live. Good luck on the sound. Man, I can't believe how beautiful that day is. You got perfect driving weather.
Yep.
Perfect. And was it about 50 or 60 out there?
52 now.
52. Wow. Yeah, you don't even have to have the air conditioning on.
Yeah, and the traffic's been really light.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's been a nice day today.
I see a lot of brown though, and a lot of trees with no leaves.
Yep. Yeah, it's part of the year is just like the brown, everything brown. I like it when it's changing colors. I like the
Well,
green. But I don't
everybody loves the fall.
like now. Yeah. But it didn't last long this year. Oh, Jamie's up 33 now. She started out at 23, so
Oh, okay, cool.
she lives almost to Pennsylvania and Maryland.
Pennsylvania. That's where Virginia Alexander's from.
Yep, they're not very far apart.
Midnight Farmhouse is from Pennsylvania. The channel I watch called Outdoors with the Morgans. He's in
I've heard of
Pennsylvania.
that one.
Oh man, that guy's he does a lot of stuff. He's into milling, like wood, trees.
Uh-huh.
He's into that kind of stuff, cutting firewood, making bundles. He's a DIYer to the extreme.
Jason, you just have Molly sit on it. It'll secure it.
Yeah. He had to go out there and get her done. I got me a win
Jason?
ball.
Jason, you get the generator prepped yet? You've been going to do that for a month.
Yeah, I need to do that to mine. I just bought one. I bought a brand new one from Costco. It was like I want to say it's like $1,400 or $1,500, but I got it for $600 at Costco on sale. And because it was $800 listed, but if you bought it, it was like an in-store $200 automatically. So we got it for $600. It's a tri-fuel. It'll do the it'll do regular
It's got
gas.
solar and everything.
It'll do regular gas, diesel, and propane.
Oh, propane. I've been looking at those ones that are solar powered. I got a great big gas powered one. It's getting pretty old, but I've been checking some of them solar powered ones out.
Yeah. Yeah, I hope we don't get into hard freezes like we did here. Texas is not, they're not set up for hard freezes,
No,
you know, and we don't need none of that stuff. We keep that stuff up north. Leave that stuff in Canada.
no. When that last one you guys got, they brought power equipment people, power line people from all over to come down and help you guys.
Yeah.
I've seen trucks and trucks on the highway going south, and when it got done coming back north.
Yeah. What's Shannon doing right now?
Sleeping. She better be anyway.
Sleeping,
She's
huh?
probably watching us. Here the last few days she ain't been sleeping very good. And she's been coming in watching, not saying nothing. I was aggravating Danny Days yesterday. Danny came in here and I told
Right.
Danny, yeah, that girl was really beautiful in that white dress. I go, but the picture was bad. I wasn't standing next to her. And my wife heard me say that.
Yeah, we probably got about 12 lurkers out there.
Yep. I get a bunch anymore that don't say nothing. They just write. I had one yesterday. He got mad at me though. Like he was talking about the things bouncing, get that noodle.
Yeah.
Well, you're making me seasick. You got to do something about it. I go, this is a low budget shop, guy. Sound like a young guy. Well, I can't watch this. I go, well, nobody asked you to watch it.
Wait a minute, Randy. A pool noodle is low budget. A pool noodle is like $1, man. You get a dollar store general. And that's perfect. I put my wedge one right underneath my phone holder, and it lines it out. You can cut them any size you want.
I want to get some because I watched a guy with some videos the other day. He's got goats like us, and he took them noodles and on the goats that had horns,
Yeah.
got different colors, and put them on their horns and let them run around the field. It's pretty neat watching them. It's like they was sword fighting. Yeah, I've been going to pick up one, but when I get out of the truck, I don't think about it.
Yeah, I know. It's hard. It's one of the things where the only way you'll remember is if you happen to be there at the store and you see one, you go, oh yeah, I need to get one of those. That's what I usually have. And my mustache whiskers are bugging my nose. I need to trim my mustache.
I hate that tickling feeling.
Yeah, tickling feeling. You're sitting there rubbing, it's just the freaking hairs won't lay down.
There and on my ears.
Ears
Like
don't
the
bother
hair
me.
on my ears grow more.
I don't have hair in my ears, but my sideburns start to grow and it tickles every now and then. But these ones right here, I'll get a wild gray one that just wants to tickle, and it's like, golly.
Years ago, when I was younger, to go down the road to stay awake, I'd reach up and pull one of them hairs
Yeah.
just to irritate myself, I guess, to wake up.
You know, a trucker told me the best thing for that years ago. He said, if you have a problem sleeping or falling asleep while you're driving, the best thing to use is sunflower seeds.
Oh, never heard of that one.
Yeah, you put sunflower seeds in your mouth, and because your mouth is occupied and busy, it keeps your mind or your head from going to sleep.
Oh,
So if you get sleepy or getting tired, put some sunflower seeds in your mouth and start cracking them, spitting the shells into a cup or something, and it'll definitely, it works. I didn't believe it, but I tried it. It works every time. In fact, that's
I
one
chew,
thing.
but it ain't the same because I'm not really planning to chew all the time.
Well, that's the one thing we always got to have in an RV when we leave, because if I don't want to get sleepy. So if I'm sleepy, I'll put some sunflower seeds in my mouth, and boom, it wakes you wide up.
I'll have to get some and try that.
Yep.
Anymore, I just stopped. Years ago, I did, and I would force myself to run.
Yeah. But it's usually after you've eaten. When you're eating, how after you've eaten at lunch and you're full and the warm heater's going and it just wants to put you to sleep again like a siesta. And you need to drive. So put them seeds in your mouth, start moving them around. You do this, And it keeps you awake. I don't know how it works, but it does. It keeps you awake.
Jamie, it might be on the same principle. I know
Well,
Mom
it's
eats pumpkin seeds all the time, so
yeah. It's
it
not
just
like it's not like it's not like bubble gum. So if you put bubble gum in your mouth, you can stop chewing because you don't have to chew it. Well, with seeds, you're constantly trying to get them shells out. You don't want them shells in your mouth because you're afraid you swallow them.
I
So
actually do chew and swallow them.
no, I break them apart and I spit the shells out and eat the seeds on the inside. But
Yeah, I use
that's what
seeds
that's
and
what's
all.
working. That's what's working your mind, and so it keeps you awake. Yeah, full belly nap time. You're right.
That's why I usually don't eat during the day. When I watch, I'll pull in and grab something to eat, and go park, because
Yeah,
it seems like as soon as I eat, I could go to bed at 3 o'clock, but I stay up,
right.
watch YouTube, catch up on all the videos that people put out. But yeah, I just get so tired.
Yep. Pest Hunter says just like a parrot. That's right. Yeah. So Randy, what's the cleanest state you've ever been in, drove through, and what's the dirtiest state you've ever been in?
Washington, cleanest. New Jersey, dirtiest.
You're talking about Washington State, right?
Yep.
Is the cleanest and what'd you say was the dirtiest?
New Jersey,
Really? New Jersey?
yep.
Wow.
Some people would say New York, but New York's got a lot of out in the country areas, so
Well,
land wise.
yeah, but see, people think of New York when they think of New York, they think of New York City. And
City, yep.
New York City is the rest of the state's not like New York City.
No, it's not. There's no comparisons.
Yes, and I can see Washington being one of the cleanest because Oregon is like Oregon and Washington. They're probably the two cleanest.
Yeah, they are.
states that you
I
can
love
drive
running
in.
up there.
And you know what? Even California has so many laws that I mean, you can't dump, you can't throw trash, you can't do nothing, and you shouldn't.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, even California's got some pretty clean roads. But man, I tell you, I've been in some states like Louisiana, some parts of Florida. Let's see, Alabama was Mississippi. They were beautiful. I
Yeah.
never thought Alabama and Mississippi would be as clean as they were. But Alabama and Mississippi are gorgeous. Utah, another beautiful state.
I
I'm
like
talking about-
Utah somewhat, but I'd like more green and more trees.
No,
I
I know
like
that,
it
but
for
I'm
what
talking
it
about
is.
part of clean roads and maintaining
Yeah.
the roads and stuff. No, I'm not
Yeah,
talking about
they do.
Yeah.
Yeah, Utah does do a good job on their roads. They've done a lot of work to their road system.
New Mexico. New Mexico is, I don't know what it is, but they just don't want to do nothing to their roads.
Nope.
Trash are everywhere. And when we went
Yeah,
through
like-
Alabama, and you would think that if there had a lot of trash, you have these workers who go around, and sometimes they'll use trustees too to clean up
Yeah.
the roads. Well, we see guys out there cleaning up the roads, and they weren't even dirty, and they were out there cleaning up the roads. But I guess there's stuff you can't see.
Yeah.
But
Yeah,
Yeah,
some
James-
highways you go down, there's just trash everywhere. They never pick it up.
Jamie, he says Washington was the prettiest state, or I would say the cleanest state, not the prettiest state, but the
Yeah,
cleanest
the
state.
cleanest.
Jamie says Maryland roads are awful.
Yeah, they are.
Well, I was just talking about which is the cleanest and the dirtiest as far as, you look at the roadside and also maintaining, some places they don't cut the grass and the medians, and some places they keep
Yep.
them clean and nice and mowed. That's what I was saying about Alabama and Mississippi. Man, the roads were nicely well manicured. Grass was cut to a decent level. Because
Yeah, some of them wait like it's these weeds here on the right now. They
Well-
let it grow up where it's in big weeds. And
But a
then
lot
they
of
wonder
times,
why they have grass fires.
exactly. A lot of times people say think that they don't want to cut it because it costs money. Well, you have to, because if you pull over, because your car is overheating or whatever, and your car's running, and you run into high grass, that muffler of yours can start a grass fire, or people chunking a cigarette can start a grass fire. So they keep it mowed for that reason, to minimize the chance of a grass fire, especially up in the Northwest. You don't need fires up there.
Yeah, then some of our new trucks, like I call it a grass burner exhaust. My exhaust, I don't have stacks. I got a pipe underneath the truck. And with these new DEF systems, they put out a lot of heat and throw sparks once in a while. If you pull over on a shoulder, you see every once in a while, a little piece of grass catching on fire. It's because somebody either had a wheel bearing or something fall off. And
brake
grass
liners
is really tall. Yeah,
brake liners.
Yeah.
Those things can get so hot that they'll start a grass fire if you're parked on the side of the road because you felt something wrong or whatever.
Yep.
So that's why they need to maintain those sides there.
And it also helps too, like in a lot of states here, your wildlife. They keep it if it's grown up, you can't see the wildlife coming off the shoulder as easy.
Correct.
So if it's mowed, you got a chance of seeing it.
A
deer or something coon coming out.
Right, but also remember if it's high grass or high, less visibility for you, it's great for them. So they'll hide out in there, and then jet out whenever they right in front of you. But if it's not high grass, they won't stay there long.
They're going for cover. Yeah, you're right, Jason. Catalytic converters get really hot.
Yep. Well, that's what I meant by muffler. It's either a catalytic converter or a muffler itself, or the tailpipe. Even if it gets really hot, it could start a grass fire. So, moral of the story, folks: don't pull over on high grass.
No.
Unless you can't help it. Your car's gone out, then you got to stop where you stop. But then just be prepared for that.
Yeah, keep an eye out.
Yeah. Yeah, Jamie, I had mine stolen, and there's a video on that too, by the way. Somebody stole my catalytic converter out of my Toyota Tundra, which was the #1 vehicle of catalytic converters being stolen. Because I had two, and they stole both of them off my Tundra. It took 3 months for them to get it replaced. My truck was in the shop for 3 months. I got that, and I said, I'm not keeping the Toyota Tundra. I don't want to have to worry about where am I going to park. So I sold it. I got me the Jeep. That's what I did. I said, I'm getting rid of this Tundra, and I got me a Jeep. So
I watched a short the other day. These people were in their driveway. I think it was a Suburban or Tahoe. There's two guys under there. They can hear them cutting the catalytic converter out. These three guys come out with paint guns. And they just blasted the heck out of them. Yeah.
I saw that. They were peppering them.
You could hear it. They was peppering them bad.
Yeah. Actually, they came back. Remember, they got spooked the first time, and they left, and they came back to the same vehicle trying to take it. That's when they came out and peppered them.
Yeah.
That
was great. And then there's another one. I don't know if you've seen it. There's a young kid on a bicycle. He was trying to steal something out of the back of a pickup, and the guy's got a motion detector on his sprinkler system. He got a sprinkler in the back of his pickup when he parks.
Oh, no.
And, like the motion light would come on, but it would turn on the sprinkler too and just soak them down.
That's great. Classic.
But I love that one with the paintball guns. And that because those leave welts.
Yeah. Jamie, my Jeep looks like this. Only it's the they call it Snazberry, but I have a Jeep Gladiator like this. It's the truck.
It's a very nice riding Jeep too. Just to give me a ride.
It's the truck version of the Jeep.
They're giving one away on one of the channels I watch. Matt's Off-Road Recovery. is given. It starts with a R. It's on the hood. It said R. Reuben or something like that.
Okay.
But they're putting the lift kit on it, big tires. But they're having a giveaway, and giving a brand new one away on Mass Off-Road Recovery.
That's awesome.
My uncles had CJ5s or whatever. I had never been in a Jeep pickup like yours until you give me a ride.
Yeah.
And that thing's comfortable and moves around. And, me and you are pretty good sized guys.
Oh yeah.
There's room for us.
I'm a big old boy, and I fit in it. I mean, like a
Yeah.
glove, but I fit in it good. But it handles really well, and it's not really loud like the old Jeeps used to be.
No, it's quiet in there.
Yeah.
Oh, I better stay over here. That scale might be open. Yeah, they've come a long way from back when I was a kid. You know, you hear all the wind noise and rattles. But
All the rattles, yeah, and all the
yours-
wind.
Your Jeep rode just as good as Shannon's new GMC. I mean, it's had all the comforts and everything.
Yeah.
And I like the color of it.
Yeah.
I wish my semi was that color.
It's called Snazberry.
Is that what it is?
Yeah. Yeah. The first person I saw with a Snazberry Jeep, not a truck, but a Snazberry Jeep, was Morgan over at Outdoors with the Morgan. His wife wanted a Jeep, so they got that one. And they waited a long time to buy it. I mean, you had to put your name on a list, and they finally got it. And then they bought a Bronco, not the same color, but the same deal. They had to wait. They had to wait on a list. That new Ford Bronco. And I'm not impressed with the Broncos. Jeep's been around since 1941, so they're dependable. And
I like the looks of the old Broncos.
yeah, the old Broncos when it was all metal.
Yep.
Yeah.
I had an 85s and 87, but I didn't really care for it. Now there's like Matt's Off-Road Recovery, that YouTube channel there. One of his guys has got one of the new Broncos, and they've done some work to it. Not a whole lot yet. They put tires on it,
Yeah.
rock guards, and they're out in Utah, and they go out into the rocks and the sand
Right.
and stuff.
Right.
That new Bronco's getting around pretty good.
Do a lot of off-roading.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's getting around really good.
Dees, you probably would be able to pay the taxes on it. I mean, you probably get a signature loan for the taxes and use your vehicle as collateral, but you could probably pay it off.
What I did on our new GMC, I went in and was talking to the dealer because my wife said, no, we don't have the money for the taxes right now. I go, if I can get a deal made where you don't pay the taxes, will you do it? Sign the paperwork. She goes, you can't get that done. Like, Jesse, you're always trying deals.
Yeah.
I went into the GMC dealer. I bought 3 vehicles from him. And he had the truck sitting there. And he goes, what are you looking for? I go, I want a new truck. And I go, but here's the only stipulation. I want the taxes paid. Huh? I go, yeah, I want a check made, cash, where I can take to the tax people get the taxes. And he goes, let me talk to the owner. He went in and they had enough money left that they were making on the truck. They wrote us a check for the taxes, and I took it to the license bureau and paid the taxes. They will work with you sometimes. You just have to ask.
You never know unless you ask. That's right.
Yep.
You don't have to be ashamed to ask for a deal or be ashamed to ask for them to lower their price. Everybody wants to make money. I understand that. Everybody wants to make money. But even here's the deal. Have you ever had a garage sale?
Yep.
If you've had a garage sale and you mark this item down, you put $5 on it. What does the first person say? Say, hey, can you do better on that $5 item? Yeah, I'll let you have it for $4.50, or I'll let you have it for $4. You would have paid $5 had you not asked.
Yep.
So it doesn't hurt to ask because the most they can say is no, right? That's the most they can say.
I've always, when we've had garage sales, marked it up a couple dollars, so it gives chance for people to haggle with the price a little bit.
Oh yeah. You're going to expect people, even when it's 50 cents, they'll say, hey, 50 cents, can you come down? look, well, you know what? You can have it. Just take it. I want you to have that.
You can meet a lot of people negotiating prices like that too. You know, if you just go in, buy it, and hand them the money, you walk away, you never get to know them. But you stood there and talked with somebody over 50 cents for, 10 or 15 minutes,
Yeah.
you met a new friend.
Yeah.
And a lot of them do that just so they have somebody to talk to.
Mm-hmm. Yep. I didn't have a garage sale, but I had this little old desk. It was a wooden desk. It wasn't really okay. It was a desk because it had a little drawer, but it was actually a table. It was actually a little table. It was all wood, beautiful wood. It was in great condition, but I needed something bigger. So, because the desk I got is huge now, because I got all these monitors here. You can't see them, but got these monitors. I needed space, so I had to get rid of this desk, and I had no room to put it anywhere. So I stuck it outside, and I put free on it. Free. And the neighbor was walking his dog or whatever. He came over there and he saw that. He goes, "Hey man, take that sign down. I want that desk." I even helped him carry it to his house. There's only 3 or 4 houses down the road here, but he wanted it. So, we carried it and put it back in my truck, took it over there to his house, helped him unload it. And it was a done deal. But I got to meet the guy and never met him before. I got to meet him and stuff. And that's how, you're right. That's how you meet people and win friends and influence people, right?
Yep.
Jamie says she's got her live schedule for Monday at 2 EST. So if it's 2 EST, that makes it 1 Central, right?
Yep.
1 Central. So I wish everybody would do times according to Central Time, because Central is right in the middle. Okay, you can go east, you can go west, but everybody ought to do everything on Central Standard Time. Not because I'm in Central Standard Time, but that makes it, because when some people, let's say somebody
more uniform.
Well, no, yeah, somebody's in the West Coast, and I don't know the channel that's in the West Coast, so I'm thinking it says 8 o'clock, but they meant at 8 o'clock Pacific. Oh my goodness! So it was really 6 o'clock our time, so I missed it, or whatever.
Yeah.
But you see what I'm saying? Every time ought to be standard. Oh, I thought that UPS truck was going to move over. Looked like he was
It's a little
sliding over.
windy here.
Yeah.
It's windy here. They're wiggling.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll have like a format, all the times was, at one time, so it'd be easier for everybody.
Yeah.
Because if you don't specify, like you said, you don't know which one it is, and you can miss something.
Yeah.
Because some people just put 1 or 2 o'clock. Well, is it Eastern, Western, or Pacific or Mountain?
So
you don't know.
I'll give you an example. Scott always comes on. He'll go on different people's lives. He goes, "Hey, I'm going live at 12 at noon." So I'm thinking, I'm living here in Central Time. I'm okay. We'll go noon. But he actually went at 11.
Yeah.
Because he went and said, I'm going live at noon. Well, if you don't know that he's on the east side, you'd be waiting at noon and he's already on an hour.
Well, it's better to go in after an hour anyway, because he takes an hour to say hi to everybody.
Wait, Jamie says, I did upgrade, Jesse. Next one, not pro version. Upgrade to what? You talking about? What did she upgrade? Did I miss something here?
Oh, 12 Pacific time.
StreamYard. Maybe you went StreamYard?
Yeah, she's been StreamYard. Rebecca's been working on StreamYard.
Okay, yeah. So yeah, if you got the paid version, that's good, because now you can initiate a co-stream for those who want to co-stream. Yep.
Just watch when you hit the button, Jamie, when you're paying your monthly premium, that you don't hit the wrong button and you pay for the year.
But even if you make a mistake and do that, at least you're covered for the year.
Yeah, I know. But I'm glad I had the money in the bank.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, if you did that. Yeah.
Because I do everything off my fuel card. I get 60% of my money on a load on a fuel card.
Yeah.
And I can use that everywhere, like a credit card.
Yeah.
and all the money you see me giving everybody or whatever, that's all off that card. And I hit that for the StreamYard, and I hit the wrong little slide button, and I paid for a year. I might not have had no fuel for that week.
Wow. Well, since the pandemic, how much fuel are you burning through in a year? You know?
It averages out like I've made 140 or 160,000 this year, and when we do our taxes, usually it's about 50% is fuel.
Is fuel 50%?
Yep.
Wow. That's a lot of fuel.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah. How many miles do you figure you've been driving per year?
Anymore, I'm only like right now, I'm working at 100,000 this year. I'll have 100,000, but I used to run 200,000.
Yeah.
I
And
got probably 4 million run, but since I've got older and had my strokes, I only run about 100,000 miles a year now.
Wow. And how much are tires? If you have to replace tires on a rig like that, how much are tires? Are they like $1,000?
I replaced them last summer. I did all 10 of them at the same time, and it was $8,000 for all 10.
Holy moly.
I got to buy a new one. One of my steer tires is cupping right now, and I don't take a chance on my steer tires. If they start getting wore, I put a new one on it. I don't want to blow a front tire.
I know. That's what I was talking about, that having that spare inside tire in case you do have a blowout.
The last one of those I just bought, because they don't last as long as the drives. I only can go about 6 months, and they're running right now $900 for a steer tire.
Yep.
They've raised up that much.
That's
only 500 or 600.
Right. Yeah, but that's what really I hate. The only cost I hate about having an RV is those tires. You know, having to change out tires are $500 each or more. You know, so. But you know, you if you want to, how to say, if you want to enjoy paradise or you want to enjoy it, you got to live in paradise. Or if you live in paradise, you got to pay the price. Yeah.
And in your case too, even on an RV, even though you're not driving it, the tires wear out, guys.
Oh yeah,
they sit there. The sun bleaches them and cracks them. The thread might have thread on them, but the tires will be bad when they get old. And tires, all tires have dates on them, guys. On a semi truck, if it's so old, you can't put it on the truck.
Right. Insurance won't let you. The thing is they crack just like old people.
Yeah. That's why you see a lot of people with RVs. I call them fender skirts, like the old cars used to have on them. Yeah. They'll have covers over their tires from the sun.
Yeah, I have those. Put the covers over just to kind of keep the sun from disintegrating the tires.
I've seen in parking lots, guys, tires, trailer be sitting somewhere, and just the heat build up, and the tire blow. That's one thing about, I like Love's truck stops. I don't like Love's fuel. I will not put it in my truck. But they have a deal now, Jesse. You can do it too with your RV. If you get fuel there and you get one of their little cards, they have a deal at the first fuel pump for the diesel pump. Yeah. They will go around and they got a gauge, an air line, to hook to each one of your tires and air them up equally at the same time and give you a reading.
Yeah, I try to run. I don't know what yours run, but I run between 100 and 110 on mine.
Yeah, I run 105 on these.
Yeah. Matt was saying that tires for his pickup are 450. That's a pickup.
Yeah. Yeah, you just got him a Dodge pickup.
Yeah.
Good job, Kerry. I don't know who you copied off of, but I know you copied off somebody.
He says because she got an A+. That's wrong. That's wrong.
she's going to school to learn computers.
That's good. That's good. That's a good
Yeah.
thing. But you know, the only thing bad about it, Carrie, the technology changes so quick. What you learn now will be outdated 2 years because all the new stuff that comes out, like these phones, man. What are they up to? iPhone 15 now? I thought I had. I thought I had the up to date. I got the 13, and they got a 15 now.
I got a 20.
You got an iPhone 20?
Yeah. It's a Galaxy Note 20.
Oh, Galaxy. No, this is an iPhone. The iPhones
Oh, okay.
are,
Yeah, I
they're,
got the-
they're up to
yeah, I got-
15.
Yeah, I got to get, and I think there's 2 newer than mine now.
Yeah, you just can't keep up. They change so quick, and they update, and they put new software and new all kinds of stuff on it.
I don't know half the stuff my phone can do.
Yeah. Did you know your phone can call people?
Oh.
Oh, I thought it was only looking for YouTube. Oh yeah, you can call somebody. What a concept.
Yeah, I actually right now, as the phone rings, because we're waiting on an electrician to come to the house, so Shannon transferred her phone to me, so if he calls, wants to come over.
Yeah. So
We hadn't done that in a long time, transferring the phone.
now I don't know if you guys know this, but iPhone 17 or the iPhone just came out with a new upgrade called 17.1.1. And with this upgrade, if you have an iPhone with this upgrade, it allows for the ability to
Name drop.
name drop. Okay, which that's good and it's bad. But if you don't want your phone to automatically name drop from your phone to another phone on its own, you have to go in there and turn that feature off. So I went in there and turned it off because I don't want them dropping any of my names to anybody else's. If they want contacts off of my phone, they're going to have to ask for them. But you might want to.
Yeah, I watched a video of that the other day. Somebody was talking about it. I didn't know you could do that, add that feature. And I was watching a video on that.
No, but it defaults to on though, Randy. It defaults to
Oh, it does?
automatically. Yeah, it defaults to on, and you want to go in there and turn that off. And
Okay.
it's in settings, settings, general, and what was it? AirDrop and handoff. Yeah, handoff lets you start something in one device. No, that ain't it. It's not handoff. What is it? It's AirDrop. And then you have to turn off the thing that says bringing devices together. Easily swap numbers with name drop, share photos, and more by holding the top of your iPhone close to another phone. So all they got to do is hold it close to the other phone, and it drops your photos or whatever you want to drop. And I don't think you want that going on without you knowing about it. So if you got the newest version, 17.1.1, you need to go in there and turn that off. Well, you do what you want, but I would default to turning it off.
That ought to be a feature. If you wanted to turn on, it ought to be one that not automatically on. It ought to be automatically off. And if you want it, turn it on.
Exactly, because with the way people are stealing information and stealing addresses and stealing contacts and then sending people out. Somebody was saying that Tony from Creekside, was it Tony? Yeah, Tony from Creekside was saying that he got that one of his contacts got a call from somebody saying that they either knew Creekside or they were trying to get some money out of her. And she said, well, wait a minute. I don't think that this is right because they were saying something about Tony and Joni that she knew was not correct. But, yeah, off of Instagram. So they were trying to, take some money off of what was her name?
Tiffany, right?
Off of Tiffany from Mud Mascara, saying, hey, I don't know if you know this, something about Tiffany, about Joni, and it was wrong. So they had to get that information somehow.
Yeah.
So make sure you turn that thing off. You can turn it on whenever you need to do it, you know, you're next to somebody with an iPhone and you want to transfer some data or pictures or whatever. But I would turn it back off if you had to.
I know me and Shannon sometimes we're talking at night, and the next day, what we were talking about shows up on my phone.
Yeah.
It's like they're listening all the time.
Yep. Yeah, Samsung got that years ago. But iPhones are they're behind the times, but they're starting to get, you know, their stuff up to snuff. But you know, and I can see what they're trying to do technology wise. They're trying to give you the most that they can to help you run your business or do your whatever you got to do. But sometimes a lot of that scammers start using it against you. You know, it's not. It's like scammers try to. There's always somebody out there trying to game the system. They're going to game the system. If they can game the system, they will.
Yep.
Because not everybody is trustworthy and, you know, on the up and up. So you got to protect yourselves.
I had a new one the other day. Called, and as he sounded like a younger kid, said, "Hey, Grandpa," and I go, "Hello," and I didn't recognize the voice. And yeah, Grandpa, I was out with some buddies last night. I got into an accident, and I go, "Are you all right?" And I go, he goes, "Yeah, but I was drinking, and they did one of them breathalyzer deals, and I'm in jail. Think you could help me out?" I go, "No, you do the time, you're going to do the crime." And it clicked.
They got another scam going around. I don't know if you heard this one, where somebody will call you, and the first thing they say is, "Can you hear me?" And when you say yes, well, they're recording that word yes. Your tone and everything about your yes is being recorded, so they can use it to, extort money out of your accounts and whatever. And they just need your voice to say yes. So don't answer. If somebody says, "Can you hear me?" They don't say, "Hello, this is Jesse and Lisa," or "This is, you know, Randy for and they start talking. If they ask you, "Can you hear me?" and you say yes, it might be a scam.
Oh, okay.
So, I mean, don't take my word from it. I'm just a retired person, retired oil worker. Don't take my word for it. Do your own research. Like Mark says.
There's so many scams out there, though. We got one going on, like I'm selling my cows right now.
Yeah.
We sold some horses years ago, and we thought it was legit. We had a horse. We was wanting like $2,000 for it, and these people said they was going to send us cashier check for $6,000 for the shipping, and we pay the shipping, right, to the guy when he come. And it was on a check from Florida. We took it to the bank. They was going to cash it, and I got talking to them, and they said, "Wait a minute, we'll check." They called that bank. That check had already been cashed, and the people who sent it to us, and they sent it FedEx, kept calling me. Said, "Yeah, we want our money, this and that. You know, we sent you it." And I go, "Go ahead, FBI's listening to you, and go ahead, just keep talking." And they finally stopped calling. But Shannon put our cows on Marketplace the other day, and she got a couple of them trying to do that too. They wanted to send her a check, you know, for over the amount, and then we just give the shipper we had it happen twice on the horses. We got two different checks. We kept them, and we got them there at the house. One was for $5,000, and it's no good. It's already been cashed somewhere. And the bank was going to take it. It looked so good.
Yeah. Those scammers. And then Jamie says, "I tell my husband to never say yes." Well, I ain't got to worry with Lisa. She tells me no all the time. So she's good at saying no. She's perfected the word no. Hey, you want to go eat, get some? No. Hey, on the way home, can you stop and get? No. She's working. She's handling a mishap in the kitchen right now.
Oh.
She did. No, she is. She's having handling a mishap. One of her jars busted in the canner.
Oh, that's a
So
mess.
she's having to fix that.
But
She was not happy.
no, but at least it was before I got it going. So, I could.
Oh, it wasn't hot.
No, it was hot, but the
Oh.
jar apparently was not hot enough. But or the ingredients in the jar, I don't know, whatever. But they weren't hot enough, and I put it in the bottom, and it. So it was turkey soup I was canning. Wah.
I've never heard anybody turkey soup canning it.
Mm-hmm.
Leftover Thanksgiving, huh? In a jar.
Yep. Yep. Turkey and carrots, celery, onions, and turkey stock.
Do me a favor, Lisa. Tell
Mhm.
Jesse yes, real quick, so he at least have one yes today.
Lisa, you want to go visit your mom?
Yes.
Tell me no.
Yes, Yes.
There.
That's the only way I get a yes. You want to go visit your mom?
Yes. That's twice now.
You want to go visit my dad?
Sure.
Yeah.
We just saw him.
Yeah,
And
he's just right down the
10
road.
minutes away.
Yeah.
I don't get to see my
That's
mom
your
but once a
limit.
year.
Well, I tell Lisa she
You
wants to go. She can go anytime she wants. She just got to leave Toby here. Me and Toby.
Yeah, but then he's calling me every day. When are you coming home? When?
Yeah.
No.
I got a
I'll
pantry.
miss you.
Full. Yep, got a pantry full of food he could heat up.
That's right. She's prepping for me. So when she leaves to Oregon, I got plenty of food to eat.
Does he know how to use a microwave, Lisa?
Yeah.
I can't our new one. It's got too many buttons on it. I just want to pop popcorn. And there's a button now I found out that says popcorn on it.
Yep.
It's a microwave, but it's was it deep fryer or not deep fryer, air fryer?
Well, they got them now that are both microwave, air fryer, and convection.
Yeah, that's what she's got now. And I
Yeah.
can't work that thing.
We
Every time I
had
put
one.
something in, it gets cold.
I had top of the line Kenmore Elite, and we used the convection oven maybe a handful.
I think twice.
In the 10 years we had it there, we bought top of the line convection and didn't use it but maybe twice. But it was a microwave. We used it as a microwave because it was a microwave convection. But hey, I didn't want to spend that. So when I got it replaced, I just replaced it a couple months ago. I didn't get them convection. I said, I'm not gonna do convection. Why? That's just more money for nothing.
Yeah, if you ain't using it.
Nope. Yeah, remember, hit that thumbs up, folks. We got 25 thumbs up. And the thumbs ups is what keeps the tires on his truck inflated. So hit the thumbs up so he didn't lose air in his tires. Oh, they got something too now on the iPhone. I don't know where it's at. I got to find it. But all you got to do is go like this in front of the camera, bloop, and it throws a thumbs up on your screen. Bloop.
Oh, it does?
Yeah, but it's in the new iPhone software. I just I ain't figured it out. I mean, I can do something, but there's some things I just ain't got time to figure out. If you know, leave it in the chat. There's a setting somewhere where you go in there and it does the motion. If you do like this, if you do 2 thumbs up, then you get these fireworks that fly off everywhere. If you put 2 thumbs down, it starts raining. It's pretty neat. But I ain't figured out how to. I ain't figured out how to do it.
Let me know. That'd be pretty cool to do when you're in somebody's live.
Yeah, I don't know if it's called emotions or emoticons or emotion. I don't know, something to do with the emojis. And so I gotta look it up. I just hadn't had time. Yeah. Yeah. I need a kid to show me. D, you're right. Bring a grandson or something. Hey, can you put that emotion thing on there? Where when I do a thumbs up, it goes bloop, it pops a thumbs up on the screen. Yeah, and then there's something to do with bubbles, and there's also something to do with balloons, fireworks. It's a little bit of everything, but it's based on emotions that you make. If you're smiling and you do a thumbs up, or if you frown, or whatever, it knows to, give some sort of emotion.
Well, if you figure it out, you need to do a short video on it.
Yeah, my weather station is saying rain on the way. What is it coming from the northwest or is it coming from the northeast? Makes a big difference. That's Jason.
Jason's actually got an app on his deal that can show lightning strikes all over.
Yeah, oh yeah, you can download all that stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got one that I can look at, and it tells me when the International Space Station's over the house or where all the satellites are at. You can lay on the ground out there and just move your camera. And as you're moving your camera around, it shows you where all the different stars, which one's the Galileo and which it has the shapes come up. It's pretty neat, but you have to be out in the country. You can't see it here in Houston. You got to be out in the country in order to see all the stars.
Chance of rain 90% tonight.
Yep, chance of rain 90%. So I'm gonna go wash my truck real quick.
90%
I
tomorrow.
guarantee if I wash mine by 24 hours, it's going
Yeah.
to rain where I'm at.
Jason just says rain within the next 6 to 12 hours. Oh, of course.
Yeah, mine's just tonight.
Hold on one second, guys. All right, I'm back. Carrie Leonard says, will it snowing here? Well, it's snowing here. Okay. Well, yeah, you're in Canada.
It's supposed to be.
It's supposed to be snowing up there. Y'all are in the Great White North. The weather station is an IFF 125. It comes with free devices for measuring temperature. It was supposed to say 3. Okay. Now, Jason, the rain's not the bad part. It's if it gets freezing. Then you have the freezing rain. That's what's bad. And you get ice, and then you get the branches get heavy, and then they break and hit the power lines, and that's what's bad. I don't mind cold or a lot of rain. When you have ice and rain, that's bad.
Yeah, it does a lot of damage.
Yep. And I imagine it slows down your trucking as well, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Now it helps my son. My son goes around after storms and picking up all them branches and trees. They're down there by Peaceful Des right now, picking up from the hurricane this summer.
Yeah. This piece here, I'm gonna take this piece out. I'm gonna use that on a desk.
The bird is gone.
The bird is gone. The bird of paradise.
The bird is gone.
Yeah.
Yeah, the temperature's starting to drop up here further north. It
Yeah.
was 53 south Indiana now. From almost to India, it's 50.
Yeah, on that last freeze, Jason, we lost 2 trees. One was a guava tree, and then we lost a orange tree. So we lost 2 trees, and then a few other sago palms went dormant. they finally came back, but for the most part,
What's the first tree? Guava or
guava. It was a guava tree. It's a fruit.
oh,
It's
it's
a
a
fruit.
fruit?
Yeah, guava, and it was pretty big too. It had a couple of guavas on it, but there, it's down. It's down now. It's dead. Now it might come back, but I doubt it. May have to just pull it out. And then we had that really hard summer this year where we had hardly any rain, like 3 months with no rain, and a lot of plants and trees died from that. We had huge, beautiful magnolia. My neighbors next door, huge magnolia. Whole tree just went no water, dead,
Oh,
dead, DEAD, dead.
but you was asking what areas I like was clean or dirty or whatever. You know, one
Yeah.
of the worst places for rain, I think, is Houston.
Yes.
It floods more around Houston than anywhere else. When it rains in Houston, it shuts everything down.
Yep. Because of all the concrete.
Yeah, their drainage system, they just don't have it. Oh, Carrie's on the bus still on her way home.
Oh, one more bus to take home. Okay. One more transfer. Well, that's a long trailer. Jeez Louise.
Yeah. She was in a bus accident the other day.
Really?
Yeah, the bus hit a car or something, she was saying.
I hope nobody was hurt. How long are you going to be on there, Randy?
I was just looking here. I'm going to go through, and I went 432 miles. I'm trying to get close to 500 today. But I'm going to go through Indianapolis because it's 2:30, so it's 3:30. I should be able to get through town halfway easy.
Yeah.
And I'm going to get over on 74, so maybe an hour more is all.
All right. Well, I'll hang with you just in case.
Well, you can get off if you want, Jesse.
No,
That's fine.
no, I'll hang. I mean, I'm retired. I got all day.
Yeah.
All
I thought
day.
Scott was coming. Scott asked me if I was going to do lives. I said I wouldn't this morning because Ann was doing her live. I go, I'll
Right.
go on after she does. He goes, because it helps him when he's working in the basement. You know, like it helps me when I'm driving, but it helps him have somebody to talk to.
Yeah, but you ought to know
You
you
know,
can't
when he's
count
in
on
the
Scott.
basement. But he didn't show up.
He's a no-show.
Yeah.
You know, next time you see him, you tell him. Now I know who I can depend on.
Yeah.
It ain't Scott. Yeah, everyone needs
I know I
to.
can. He was going to send me some of that elk jerky, and he forgot to put it in my box.
Just saying, folks. Everyone needs to spice up their lives with drunkenchefrubs.com. Well, we use a local Texas guy that you probably heard mine. Mine are from here at well, I can't say the name.
You can say it on here.
It's a ranch called the Big Cock Ranch, as in rooster, and they have all these different spices for chicken, beef, pork,
Right.
and Lisa uses the one that's spelled AWSHIT, and that's what she uses on my bacon every morning.
Whoa, guy, there's a car there.
Uh-oh.
He didn't care. He was just coming over.
Hey, there's Danny, the married woman,
Yep. The old married woman.
the old married woman now.
You got me in there. You got me to say, Danny, when I was saying that I liked the woman in that dress, that white dress, but I wish I was on the picture. My wife actually watched the video. She goes, "What are you doing talking to Danny that way?" She chewed me out.
Yeah.
Danny, if you ain't busy, you can come up and talk with me and Jesse.
Starting to looks like the traffic's starting to build up.
Yeah, we're getting ready to come into
close.
town.
Yeah, you're getting closer to town, looks like.
Yep. 11 miles from the loop around Indianapolis.
Are you going to take the loop?
I'm going to go around the bottom side and out by the airport.
Yeah, start to see all the big warehouses on
Yeah,
the
these all
left
just
there.
went up in the last year. They're still building these.
Yeah.
I like this. I'm not hauling freight no more, but a lot of the big cities are doing this. They're coming about 10 miles out of town and putting up all these warehouses, so you don't have to go in town.
Well, that too, and there's a lot of like for example, Houston has I think 10 Amazon warehouses, 10 Amazon. I don't know what they call them, hubs or whatever they call them. They got like 10 of them around Houston. Makes it a whole lot easier for Amazon.
Yeah.
There's Danny. Uh-oh.
Sound like a machine on or something.
Yeah. Making coffee drinks.
Oh,
I guess I
your
just
person you're helping is making you coffee?
Sir?
The girl you're helping, she's making you coffee, you're not making it for her? Must be nice, go to work and be serviced.
Oh, she's at a coffee shop.
Oh, she's at the coffee shop.
Yeah, she's at a
She's
coffee
not at
shop. So
work.
we're making they're
Oh, okay.
the barista. The baristas are busy.
Yeah.
She got a job now. She can go to the coffee shop. She don't have to make her own now.
Well, actually, this is a free place. It is a
Oh,
ministry. So they give away free coffee, and I just had a donut, and they just take donations. So it's really awesome.
that's nice.
Yeah.
You know, if you eat 2 million donuts, you look like me and Jesse.
Yeah. I'm well on my way. You see, I'm growing a second chin.
I was going to say, are you growing a beard there now or what? Did you say?
Yeah. Yeah. No, just a mustache. I don't really do the beard.
Okay.
Look, I saw some Santa Claus driver's licenses, and all of them said gray hair, blue eyes. I was like, what? This does not fit the description I need. But
Santa's
I thought about getting you one of those IDs. Those Santa
Santa has
IDs.
gray hair and brown eyes.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was like, where's the gray hair, brown eyed Santa?
Yeah, everybody
have
goes
one.
for blue eyes. But there's those brown eye guys around.
Brown eyed guys.
Are you by yourself, Danny, or do you have somebody with you?
I have her with me.
Okay.
She's listening to her music and drinking her frozen coffee. I'm like, I can't drink frozen coffee right now because I'm freezing.
Yeah. Well, what's the temperature there in Alabama?
It's actually warmed up a lot since this morning, but I mean, y'all gonna laugh at me, but
It's probably 60.
it's
70.
59 degrees.
I'm not
but-
sure what's cooking.
Well, you know, it was 61 2 days ago, 61, but it was a cold 61 because there was no humidity. So
It is, yeah, because
was-
it's only rained like once in the past 3 months. So,
Right.
and that was on my wedding day.
Yeah, but it looks like the wedding was pretty successful. You had good weather, or at least until the end of the night. But you didn't have any rain, and it was overcast, so it was not so hot. So can't complain.
No, it looked like a really nice one.
It was. I enjoyed it.
Well, I hope so.
I had everybody laughing. I said I do before I was supposed to. He was, and the The officiary said, wait, you haven't finished your contract. I was like, I do already. Let's get this done. I'm hungry. But yeah,
Should have said I changed my mind.
I was
Yeah,
gonna
that
wear a holster around my thigh. That way, when he says, "Speak now or forever hold your peace," I was gonna lift up my dress and show my peace. But anyhow, I had them cracked up anyway, and I wasn't doing nothing but being myself. But everybody was laughing at me because I get goofy when I get nervous, so I don't know how else to deal with it besides cutting up.
Yeah, Danny becomes the life of the
Laughter
party.
does help.
Danny, did you go? No, you didn't. You were in Alabama. Never mind.
So she could probably.
Where's
order
Mama Lisa?
songs.
She's in the kitchen. I don't know if she's still doing a cleanup, but she had a cleanup on aisle 5. Oh, she got the canner going. She had a can explode. A can of turkey soup explode in the canner. It just broke. You know how she put it in there and hit the bottom and it went pop. It popped in the water. So she had to stop and do all that, redo that, clean it up.
And Jesse didn't offer to help.
Oh, trust me, you wouldn't want me in there when she's got something like that because she's focused and she doesn't need any distractions. I'm a distraction. It's her kitchen and I'm just a distraction.
Well,
I could see that.
I know I've been told several times to get out of here, just in the way.
Yeah. Yeah. I'll go in there sometimes and start looking for something. I'm looking for a certain tool or a spatula or something. She goes, stop. What do you need? I'll tell you where it's at. Because
Yep.
I'm over here opening up cabinets and doors and drawers. And so now
I
I
made supper last time I was home. I usually just go out and buy supper for Shannon when she gets up. And I go, I'll make supper tonight. I wanted it's like a hamburger casserole. It's got hash browns and cheese and
yeah.
onions and stuff in it. And she goes, wait a minute. I wanted that grater thing, to make hash browns. I started asking her where this is at and that. She goes, wait a minute, what do you want? And she just had it all out on the counter then. So it was there. I didn't have to dig for nothing.
Yeah, that's usually the way it works.
yeah.
Trey working right now?
Yes, it's loud over here. That's why I'm staying muted.
And so
That's okay. You can stay muted. All you had to do is nod your head. Yeah. Is Terry working? Yeah. Does he let you go out and spend all the money you want?
There was a hesitation.
Yeah, there was a hesitation like, yeah, he does. Hey, we saw that beautiful ring of yours. Do you like it? Yeah, I love it. Yeah.
Jesse and I have been married a long time. We can read lips or sign or face expressions.
Yeah. Is that, I take it that's, is it in a strip center, the restaurant that I'm not the coffee shop you're in, is it a strip center or is it its own building?
There is a flower shop connected to here. It's kind of, it's part of and then there's a hot sauce place right next to here. So yeah, I guess it's more like a strip.
Okay.
Across the way over there, you can see the Golden Eagle mural that we went to see that night you took me home from Kentucky.
Yeah.
Black and white.
Yeah.
So right here in the
That was a big
downtown
mural.
area.
Yeah. Mural. I can't say that word, mural.
Big picture.
It's a. I always want to say mural, but it's not
Yeah.
mural. It's mural. Yeah, so really, it's on the side of one of their buildings downtown. It's a huge mural.
They did that by where I live here. It's in Chillicothe, Missouri.
Oh,
I
there
don't
it
know if
is.
it's here or not.
She's showing it there on the side at the window.
Oh, okay. That's pretty. There's a town there by me we used to live by. It's supposedly the hometown of sliced bread. And they took the whole side of the building and painted a mural of, the sliced bread involved.
Yeah.
Well, we're into traffic now.
Yeah, I can see that. It's getting a little bit hairier now.
Yep. And it's all under construction.
I don't think you've ever been in a town that wasn't under construction. I've never
No.
seen every town has got construction going on. Yeah, we thought it was just Houston, but no, it's every town you go through.
Hey there,
Yeah, they
Norwegian
don't do-
Homestead.
They don't
Hey,
just do
Kato.
one section. They tear the whole town up.
Yeah.
Hey, Jamie.
Yeah, I saw there was one town or one place you were there. It looks like the lanes were down to one, and it was like 9 foot or 10 foot wide only.
Yep. Well, when we
That's-
come around Louisville a while ago, it was that way.
Yeah, that's tight. When I drove for Dr. Pepper, I was driving a big truck, and there was this one road. The lanes were exactly 9 foot wide. My wheels were touching each line.
Yeah, you don't wiggle at all on them roads, huh?
Nope, you don't.
Good to see you too, Jamie.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Very good.
I actually got on here to get on Owl's live, and then I saw that you were live, and I hopped in here. And then you said something about coming up, and I was like, I guess I could.
Well, I didn't mean it to be a struggle. Jesse
Well-
is here.
Yeah, that was a plus. I'm not gonna lie.
I had a little bit of a plus.
Yeah. Well, I figured since I am sitting still, because usually I'm on the go, and I'm not able to jump up here, but if I'm somewhere remote, I'm able to join.
It's nice you guys can do that. You guys can go out. Hasn't just have to stay at home. She's able to go someplace.
Yeah,
You
she
guys
got her
can go
nails
out
done
and hang
today.
out. That's what my daughter-in-law does. She does nails. Paula that's in here most of she's probably in here watching. But that's what she's done
What-
for years is nails.
Well, Bessie gets her nails done. She likes animals. Like I just get like I got
Like a
some,
different color.
yeah, I got some red sparklies on the black for the holiday. I usually just do black because I can't get like purple or something like that and then it not match what I'm wearing because that bugs me. So so black matches most everything. But hey Bessie, you want to show them your nails?
What about just regular clear like you had for your wedding? I thought that was nice.
Here, you gotta
I
hold it
like
in
the
front of the
French
camera.
tip. They call it a French tip. I like them. I think they're pretty.
She's
Oh,
got
okay.
tigers on her nails and tiger stripes.
Oh, that's pretty.
So, yeah. Oh, be careful, bud.
She should have got lions,
Okay.
tigers, and bears. Oh my.
Oh my.
Lions, tigers, and bears. Oh my.
Yeah, she likes all the animals. All right, Dee's Garden. See ya. But yeah, we get to do fun stuff sometimes. And then we went to the park and yeah, just do things. We go to the library most every day.
I guess the how can I say this? The part that takes the most doing your job is staying busy. I guess the hardest part of doing your job is trying to stay busy, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Finding
Most
things,
days.
finding things to do,
Finding
being
things to do.
creative,
Yeah.
looking for things that are
Which
safe.
used to, she was, she did pottery class once a week and she had horseback riding, but a lot of that changes with the seasons. So, like right now, it's cold outside. It's getting colder anyway. And so the things that we'll do will kind of change on the daily basis according to what the weather is like outside and stuff.
Right.
So, but,
Now,
her,
are there any days where you just don't do anything because she's not wanting to do it
no, she wants to do it every day.
Give me your cup.
every day?
She wants to do all the things. And then on Thursdays, she has 2 appointments every Thursday. So we go to a different county to do that. And while she's in her appointments, I go to the car wash and I detail my car and go through the car wash and everything. So even when she's in somewhere, I stay busy getting something done. But that's just me. I'm going to do that no matter where I am. I'm going to try to be productive as possible.
Right.
I really don't like
Now,
just sitting on my hands.
does she understand her limitations? Like for example, I mean, you said horseback riding. When you say no, I don't think you're going to be able to do that, or no, you shouldn't be riding horses.
She's really good at riding horses.
Yeah.
She actually got asked today if she would ride one of the horses in the Christmas parade.
Oh, okay, that'd be nice.
Yeah, she's not physically. Yeah, she doesn't have any physical.
Yeah, so she don't have any limitations when it comes to physics.
Right.
Yeah. But it's like kids. Kids don't. They think they're indestructible. You can't tell them no.
Yeah.
Because, oh, I can do it. I can do it. No, you can't. You physically.
Yeah.
can't.
Yeah, I do hear that a lot. I'm okay. I'm okay. I'm fine. I'm like, no, I'm telling you, you're not. Like, but yeah, it's okay. I have teenagers, so yeah,
Oh, I know.
They played Georgia.
I'm used to it.
They played Georgia.
But
In those
They can do. They can
that's
do
a whole.
everything. They can do everything but clean their room. My son is just. Oh my God.
they really?
I came home yesterday. I left them with Terry. I came home yesterday and they had rearranged the whole bedroom. And then there were some things in spots that it didn't even really fit. It was not. I was like, what? This is not going to work. I was like, the second that big old teddy bear falls off the top bunk and it crashes down into this, because that's too close to the bed. This is a fire hazard.
Yeah.
But
Mother hen
anyway.
comes home and just disrupts them.
No, I just get there and I'm like, what in the world? And then I go in there and I tell Terry, was you aware that there was a whole remodel in the girls' bedroom? Yeah, I helped them move the dresser. It's like,
I was involved.
yeah, he's like, I'm an accomplice. So, anywho,
So they figured out now when mom's gone, dad's around, we can do things.
yeah, they've had that figured out. Yeah, I'm definitely the strict one, which is so ironic because in previous situations that was the opposite. I'm the one like, take it a little easier and not so harsh. And now I'm in a situation where I am the one that's like, "Rawr," so,
So not three
Yeah.
kids, you got 4 kids now.
no, there's still 3 in the house.
Terry,
Oh yeah, no doubt. No,
he's
a good kid.
helping them, so
Yeah, he's good though, really. He is. And, he's older, and I think that has a lot to do with the fact that he's a lot more easier going because I guess he's kind of mastered that pick your battles thing. Whereas, me, not so much. The little things still feel like really big things to me. And I think the age gap is what makes the difference on that. I think, and the fact that he's already raised and 3 kids have already left the house. So he's kind of already been through this before. And I think that maybe deep down inside, he knows that there's only so much that you can do, that it's going to go the way it's going to go, regardless of how much you stress yourself out over it. So, like, but me, I'm the controlling one.
Well,
Like, I'm the micromanager. So,
well, they say you should not stress over things you have no control over.
right.
It's hard to do it though.
Yeah,
Get your
if you have no
mindset
control, if you can't make a change, if you cannot direct, then don't stress over it because you can't do anything anyway.
Yeah. But, it's hard. It's easier
Yeah,
said
you
than
can
done.
disagree and you cannot like it, but if you stress over it, why? Because you can't. Even if you could change it, it's not going to make a difference.
Yeah.
Hi, Hot Damn. You're not live yet?
Hot damn, Elaine's in the house.
Yeah. It is, Jamie. It's, and it's like I was just talking about this earlier today. For some reason, I have this thing where, something it really might not be that big of a deal, but to me, it seems like such a big deal at the time. And I get my feelings hurt real easily. So that doesn't make it any better. But I've been trying really hard not to be reactionary and really working on realizing that just because I feel like it's a big deal to me doesn't mean it is that big of a deal, like everything doesn't have to be such a big deal, but it's I've been trying, and in order to do that, I have to realize or take things by the moment, because what I do is take some little situation and I make it into the big picture. Like, okay, just because this happened today, is this what's going to happen for the next 10 years? And, that sort of thing. So I just have to take it one day at a time, one situation at a time.
Yeah. Don't sweat the small stuff, and it's all small stuff.
Yeah.
Just enjoy your time.
Yeah, that's what
Because
I'm trying to do.
if you make it stressful, you won't enjoy your life. And you can let
It,
little things eat at you.
yeah. It's a constant battle knowing what's too much and what's not enough. And,
Yeah.
I mean, you don't want to just completely throw them to the wolves and be like, you'll figure it out. I mean, I feel like it's my obligation to prepare these children, especially at the age they are, and they're wanting to go more places, do more things, be given more freedom, which leads to more responsibility. And I just feel like if you can't show that at home, I don't know how I can trust that you're going to show that where I'm not watching you.
You really got to
Like,
earn the trust first.
like, so there's a lot of that. But yeah, for sure, Jamie. But anywho, and then it's probably harder on them too, because I'm not there all day. So, and they're at home, not at school. Peyton goes to school, but Lily and Emma are at home. And it's like, I feel like if I had more time to work with them, that I would be getting a lot farther. But it's like, I come home, I cook supper, we go to scouts or church or whatever event's going on that night, and it's just like time for bed. So it's just like there's only time for me to be like, I feel like most of the time I'm there, I'm complaining, but I don't
That's
mean to
like
do
me
that.
being on the road. When I come home when my kids are little, I was always a bad guy because I come home and they're doing something wrong and I got to correct them because they did something wrong while I was gone. So I was always a bad guy, and it's harder on the person when they're gone like that and not there
Yeah.
with them all the time.
Yeah.
And sometimes
And
you want to
Terry's
be the
like, we can
easy
trade
person.
places, Terry's like, he wants to get out of the house, because he works there and everything. He works at home, so, and really he's working all day too. So, but anywho, they're good kids.
Yeah. Right now, they're at that a very influential stage.
Yeah.
You know, when they're kids, little bitty, 6 years on up to 13, you're the world to them. You're the hero. Now you're starting to become the zero because they're influenced by other things,
Right.
friends,
And
social media, um, other relatives. They get their influence from others other than you.
yeah, it's terrifying.
It is.
But, and like I say, I can only do so much, I guess. I
Well,
try to
you
monitor all of that and
have to rely
set
on your upbringing.
restrictions.
You have to rely
Yeah.
on your upbringing that you brought into that house to them, or how you brought them up. And if you did a good job, it'll work out, But there's going to be some things you don't have control over, like when they go
Yeah,
to
it's
school.
hard whenever, like Emma, she's used to the rules. She knows what the rules are, but for them, that might not have been the same kind of rules that
Yeah,
they had,
exactly.
so
Like
so
you may have taught Emma when you sit down, you always take your hat off. You don't eat with your hat on at the house. But they may not have, and then they come and sit down. And they want to keep their hats on. They look at you like like you're crazy when you tell them
right.
to take their hat off. Well, wait a minute. We don't eat it. We don't eat our house with their hat on. But
Or like drying your feet before you step out of the shower. That's a
that
foreign thing to them.
or
Like-
or taking the shoes off, or
You have
taking
to
the
do
shoes off
that?
when you walk in.
Well, yeah. I mean, I'm like, you put one foot up, you dry it off, you step out. You put the other foot up, you dry it off, you step out. It's not odd.
Yeah,
They'll dry off on the rug.
yeah.
Yeah,
Too many
that's
steps.
that's the theory they use too. Problem is the bathroom floor is on the top story, so when the roof falls in, that's not cool. There's only so much a towel or a rug can absorb before it goes through the floor. So I just,
Well, then you can put a
I don't know.
fireman's pole in and slide downstairs.
These are the little things. I mean, like, which side do you put dirty dishes in both sinks? Or do you put dirty dishes on one side of the sink so that you
Dirty
have
dishes
one
go
sink
on
at
the
least
right side.
always open? So if you need to wash your hands or if you need to rinse something off, you have a sink available. That's the reason why there's two sides of a sink. I fully believe that, like when you run out of toilet paper, put a toilet paper thing back on the roll. It's like, I don't know. These are just little like things to me that's common sense.
No, you leave
Is
2 squares for the next person.
yeah. Well, you need to come move into my house. You'll fit in there. But it's just little stuff. Like when you get out of the shower, do you close the curtain or do you leave the curtain open? Like, it's like there's
Which way
people
do you do it?
things
Which way do you
differently.
do that?
I close the curtain
My
because
wife
if you
does
push
too.
it, if you push it all the way, if you push it all the way open, then it bunches up and it gets mildew in the shower curtain. So I
I
pull
didn't
it
think
all the
about
way
that
to.
part.
I pull it all the way to with a little gap at the end so that it can still air out, but the shower curtain's not all bunched together.
I leave it open. I'm afraid the boogeyman's gonna be on the other
I
side.
leave it. I leave it bunched together, so at least it has something to do when she comes in.
I do. I bunch it up. I
You
leave it
know.
all bunched up. I like it open. I don't like it closed. It just, I don't know, it freaks me out being closed.
Lisa says, "True, Dad." No, I open it, but sometimes I forget to close it.
See, Elaine hears me, she says.
Yeah.
So
Okay, you got 2 men in the house. I got another for you. Which way is the toilet seat's got to be? Up or down?
and see, that's what and see, Terry closes the toilet altogether. Like the top of the
Oh,
toilet.
top 2.
Like he closes the whole toilet. I'm like, I don't know. I mean, I get, putting the toilet seat down so when you come in, you come in, you know, you don't fall in the toilet, but then there's always coming in and sitting on the toilet and going to pee and the whole thing's closed. That's not a good experience either. No.
Probably kind of cold.
That could be a little chilly.
Yeah. Oh man.
And do you put the toilet paper where the paper's on facing you or facing away from
The
you?
wall.
Facing the wall.
Facing me.
We argue
I'm
over
talking
that
about
too,
the
me and my wife.
where it
Yeah.
comes
How it rolls
like,
off.
yeah.
In other words,
Yep.
is it on the top or is it on the bottom?
on the top.
Yeah, that's how we do it, where it's facing you.
So
I always
Yeah.
move it
There's
around
just-
just to aggravate Shannon.
there's a million little things. You know what I'm saying? Like okay, so the kids have dishes. They swap out. So it is in groups of 3. One of them will be on kitchen, while the other one is on dust, sweep, mop, vacuum, and animals, and the other one will be on bathroom and trash. Well, to me, if everybody would rinse, we have a dishwasher. When I was a kid, I was the dishwasher. Like, you were blessed to have a dishwasher. All you got to do is rinse it out and put it in a dishwasher. Like, we should not have a kitchen duty, because if we would just wash the dishes as we go, like, to me, that shouldn't have to be like a daily chore, because if we would just clean up as we go, nobody would have to do the dishes. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you just clean up after yourself when you get done, you know, then it won't have to be a big to do later on. Like, I don't know.
But see, there's some families that whenever you finish using your dish, you rinse it off and you load the dishwasher. So you're loaded as you go.
Right.
You don't
That's
wait
what I
till
mean. Yeah.
the end of the night. You load it as you go, and then at night you just turn it on and it does its job.
To me, that makes sense. And then the sink is empty and, you know, good to go. But anywho.
But if you're in this house, you don't load the dishwasher.
Nope. I don't do mine either.
Lisa doesn't like me
do it
loading
wrong.
the dishwasher because I always load it wrong.
Oh,
Well, you can't put this on top of there. It
Oh
won't
yeah,
get
you got,
clean.
you got to have these to the right, these to the left, and this has got to be on the top rack. This got to be on the bottom rack. I'm thinking it's all going to get washed, but
Yep.
apparently not. There's a right way and a wrong way to load a dishwasher, and I always
Yeah.
do the wrong way. So I tell you what, I either leave it in the sink, and then Lisa, I like to rinse them off. Lisa says no. Lisa says don't rinse it off. The machine, the dishwasher will do it. So it makes it work harder. Rinse it off.
oh boy, lots of kids coming in. It might get loud. I'll
Yeah,
tell you my
it's
biggest pet
cool.
peeve. Like, if you have 2 gallons of milk and you open the second one before the first one is finished, that's me bananas. Or like 2 lumps of bread, or you have 6 things of toothpaste. Why do you need 6 things of toothpaste? You don't. Like, don't use half a toothpaste and then open another one. Like, use all of it before you open another one. Like, I just think that's crazy.
Yeah. I hear you.
But so it's just
Well,
little things,
But it's
really.
just like it's probably like potato chips. You have 4 bags of potato chips, different kinds. Why? Because you want to try this one today, and tomorrow you may want to try something different. And you have 4 bags open now, right?
I ain't never known nobody to use 4 different toothpastes.
No, that's probably why they're doing the 4 different toothpastes, because they want to try something different. Oh, today I want peppermint. Tomorrow I want spearmint. The next day I want juicy fruit or whatever.
Charcoal.
Yeah. So that's why
Yeah.
they're doing it. That's just like potato
That's
chips.
Emma's new thing. Emma's like, I want charcoal toothpaste. I'm like, hold on, let me crush some up. But
Charcoal.
anyway, yeah, that's a new thing. It's supposed to help with whitening, and I don't know. I just don't seem like that'd be healthy to put on in your mouth, but whatever.
Yep.
Look it up. Charcoal toothpaste. It's a thing.
Well, I believe you. I believe you.
I don't have that problem. I ain't got no teeth left.
I'm getting there.
Yeah.
I'm waiting on get them false ones.
Can I see him? He hurt or whatever. The little boy.
Oh, yeah. I went to the dentist. They told me I had 10 that I had to get cut out, but I haven't worked up the gumption to go to the oral surgeon yet. Just
Oh,
don't know how I feel about
yeah,
that.
I go every 3 months. My teeth are crooked as a politician, but I got no cavities. I got everything is working perfect. But
Well, funny story. Oh, sorry.
no, that's all right. Go ahead.
No, I was just saying, funny story. You know, it's my top teeth in the back that I'm having trouble with. All of these up here. They said that I had no cavities or no decay on my bottom teeth. It's
Yeah,
just the top teeth up here
yeah.
that I'm having so much trouble with. And he was like, "That's so odd that you had so much trouble." And I was like, "Well, I'm trying to tell you what it is. I had my wisdom teeth grew in this way, and it pushed all of my teeth up top together, and it hurt very badly. And when I went to the dentist and told him, please just pull like one or two of them out, they wouldn't do it. He said I had to go to a surgeon, and they were whole at that point. Well, eventually there was so much pressure caused from my teeth growing in this way that they just they compacted together. That's what happened, and then they started breaking and everything. So that's why I only have 6 teeth up here on the top, and all of them that were back here, you know, they were ruined. So, and at the time, I wasn't, you know, I still don't want to go get teeth cut out because I don't like the idea of somebody cutting open my mouth. Like,
Yeah,
you
believe
know,
it or not, though, it's virtually painless now. I mean, I had a cyst or like a mole, I guess. It was on the inside of my cheek. I went in and got it done. They took it out. I didn't feel a thing.
yeah.
Oh,
And then
they
you
give
see,
you
all
get
them videos of people after they get that anesthesia or whatever, and they're all like loop de doo, crazy. You know, I'm naturally crazy, so I don't know how that's gonna do me.
yeah, you don't need any loop to do stuff to make you loop to do because you're already
Right.
loop to do.
I'm already
You
loop de
can,
doo. I'm
you
afraid.
can. They got some new ones where you can have them gas you, but
Yeah,
they
I'm
knock
afraid
you
if I
out.
get any more loop de doo, I might not return. You know.
No, it's come a long way. Dentistry is amazing. I tell you what, I would much rather have a root canal, which is virtually painless now, than to sit down and get your teeth cleaned because I get my teeth cleaned every 3 months. And and I don't know about you, but the drills that they use when they sit there cleaning and polishing and stuff, it has that high frequency and it's going, oh my, it's like
Yeah.
claws on a chalkboard. Of course, if you're not old enough to remember what chalkboards sound like, you wouldn't understand.
That's what a chalkboard is. Thank you.
I hate, well, there's people who may not because they use those white erase boards now. Uh, in fact, I don't even think they make schools with chalkboards anymore. Anyway, it's all dry erase. Uh, but man,
Thank
I had
goodness we don't have to deal with that sound
just
anymore.
drives me up the wall.
Yeah.
I had
Hey,
perfect
Alfonso.
teeth until I went to service, and they did all them cleaning all the time. They make you go, every month,
Yeah.
and they'd always pick at them and stuff, and just started decaying my teeth. But I had
Yep.
perfect teeth.
That was the same thing. That was me when I was a kid. Mama had me going every 6 weeks or so, or whatever it was, to get my teeth cleaned. And then I had all this trouble. You know, Emma just went to the dentist for the first time, and she's almost 13 years old. She just got a first cleaning that she's
What?
ever had, and you know she don't have not a one cavity or any kind of nothing wrong.
Yeah.
And I
She's got a
seriously
pretty
believe
smile.
all that metal they're putting and scraping on your teeth, that's can't be good for them.
Well, you're
Yeah.
knocking it off.
Yeah. It's mainly to get the tartar build up because tartar will build up.
Yeah.
But when we was in a service, they had all these students that were learning. They really didn't know how to operate this stuff, and they'd get carried away sometimes.
But they did do an X-ray on Emma's face and everything, and they said she didn't say anything about it at first, and I said I'm just glad she's not, because they said that they could see where her wisdom teeth were coming in and everything, and her molars, and I said, well, I'm just glad hers isn't going to grow in like mine did. And she said, what do you mean? And I said, growing in sideways. And she said, actually, it looks like they're going to. So I guess that's something that's hereditary. So we'll have to keep a watch on that to make sure that hers don't do the same thing mine did, and she gets them taken out in time.
Well, the nut don't fall too far from the tree.
Yeah.
I believe you. But I'll keep that down 37 pounds. I'm gonna see if I can get that tomorrow. Because she said that she.
Jesse, you did it.
What's that?
You got me here.
Okay, good. Is that Love's?
Yep.
Yep, sure is. And look, even got a wide open lane.
I'm gonna walk in and grab me a snack or something, and I'll be back. Danny can talk for a little bit. I'll leave it on.
I
Panda
hope,
made it.
I hope that was a truck that made that noise.
Oh, Randy made it. No, that was my air brakes. It was air brakes, not me. Not this time. I'll be back.
Okay. We'll be here with bells on.
I'll be back too. I heard there's spaghetti.
Okay. If you just got here, Danny's at a coffee shop. It's a ministry coffee shop that serves snacks, I guess some meals, coffee for free by donation. You know, drink some water. So that's what she's doing. Uh-oh.
Nobody's talking?
Randy went to go get some snacks or something. He's at a truck stop putting gas.
So he knows where she stays and everything.
Things going on here and stuff.
By myself at that house.
Look, spaghetti.
No meatballs?
Very small meatballs.
That's the real reason why you said you lost your earbud.
You got to see them. How do you feel?
Yeah, I'm so happy. We gotta put that
Good.
thing on. So this week, it was a lot of stuff over. She tried to fight me. She didn't want to fight me. She cried when I put up to her house and like that. It wasn't no weekend. She was trying to be my friend. Now she posts stuff on Snapchat talking about jumping, basically trying to get her friends to jump. If you can't find me by yourself, what's the point of arguing?
Things going on here and
So
stuff.
she just posted something on Snapchat talking about some.
She went mute, guys. She went mute. She didn't lose it.
It was there across the street.
You want a bite?
Yeah, right.
Say ah.
I haven't had my lunch. You know what? I got Dutch pretzels here.
And she said at the street and cried.
I'm probably gonna have a salad. Yeah.
This is what I need. Pasta. It'll help me lose weight. I like breakfast, Jamie. I could eat breakfast every meal.
I can eat breakfast 3 times a day. What kind of breakfast you having, Jamie? Eggs, bacon, grits, country gravy on a biscuit with sausage, pancakes, waffles. And then there was one. There he comes. How much you want to make a bet? He forgot to get some Dots pretzels. Hey, Randy,
Hello.
did you get any
Chicken pot
pretzels?
pie. No,
Did you-
they didn't have pretzels in here. I looked.
All right, y'all. I'm gonna hop down here. I didn't realize
Yeah,
how loud it was because I've got noise canceling headphones on, so y'all can probably hear everything better than I can. But
we're about ready
All
to
right.
close this down. As soon as I get me a parking place.
well, it was good to see y'all.
Yep, you too.
Okay, Danny.
Welcome back anytime. Oh, the sun's right in my balls. I think I'll park with the sun in my back.
Looks like a pretty big place to park.
Yep. There's still quite a bit of room. There's not many truck stops on the northwest side of Indy. There's quite a few downtown where all the construction was,
Right.
but it's hard to get in and out.
Right. Thank you.
And the next bigger area for truck stops is up towards Champaign. Get off my butt, guy. I got my flashers on to show you. I'm going back up.
When he sees that big old rig coming, he'll stop.
He was following me right on my butt.
You don't have a camera back there, do you?
No. Only camera I got is looking
Okay,
forward.
Jamie. Look, Jamie, I'm being a good boy, Jamie. Look. Huh? Salad.
I wish I could have a salad.
It's got grilled chicken, apples. Missing
I can't.
pecans, though.
I can't digest salads anymore. It makes me mad. I love salads. Oh. We didn't do quite 500, but we got what, 480. Oh, we did 500. 518 today. We did
Good.
do 500. So I got
Well, that's good.
428 to do tomorrow.
I got the balsamic vinegar, Jamie. I love it.
I like that. I go to Subway once in a while, and I'll get that put on my sandwiches.
Sprinkle a little bit of cayenne pepper on it. Good for you. Cayenne pepper. For just a little while.
The vinegar is supposed to be good for you too.
No, this is what flavor of vinaigrette is this? Is pomegranate or something?
Balsamic.
Balsamic vinegar.
I haven't tried yet from the girls give me when I met them. They gave
Yeah.
me some vinegar, and I haven't tried it yet. I ate the jams, but I hadn't tried the vinegar. They gave me 2 little bottles of vinegar.
I think her mom and dad bottled that too.
Yeah.
Do they?
Mm-hmm. Because it comes off their farm.
Yeah, I didn't have anything to try it on, but that jam they made me, it's like Lisa's jam. Well, and Ashley gave me some jam, and they've all been good. Ashley's supposed to make me some Mountain Dew jam.
Mountain Dew.
Yep, she made root beer and Dr. Pepper, but she's gonna make some Mountain Dew.
Ginger made just today. She did a video on cranberry salsa. I want to try that.
Cranberry salsa. Oh, salsa with a little bit of cranberries in it, huh?
Well, this the main fruit that they put in. It was pretty. It looked pretty good.
Mountain Dew's good for you, Jamie. Oh, Jamie's seen that video already. I'll have to watch it here. See, I haven't seen that one.
Yeah.
That's what I do when I first get parked at night, because most lives don't come on till 5 o'clock, 6. So I'll catch up on videos that come out today. Now, if I'm not live going down the road, I'll turn a video on, have my headset on, and listen to it going down the road.
Yeah.
Because there's only so much stuff to listen to on a stereo.
Yeah.
I listen to, I got Sirius Radio, and I listen to the old channel, but some of it's reruns because I've heard it so many times. So I try to find something else to do.
Now, did you get you some sunflower seeds for the road?
Nope. I didn't even do that. Somebody's in the basement. Hey, Alfonso, we're going to close down here, buddy.
Yeah.
I just got parked. You have to come back tomorrow. We're getting ready to close down here. Jesse's eating his supper,
All right.
and I'm going to eat mine.
All right, Randy, I'll let you go, man.
All right. Thanks, Jesse, for helping me today.
Not a problem. Appreciate
Scott
it.
left me hanging. I'll let him know about it too.
Yeah, you let them know.
All right, later, Jesse.
Okay.
Bye,
talk to you
guys.
later. Bye, guys.